everyone, and welcome back to another session of Benighted. We are back for session 2. I don't have a lot to say, honestly. Recap should be pretty short. So, last time we left off, everyone had gathered in the tavern after a mighty storm had blown through on this night, listening to a fairly cautionary tale from the old drunkard Dietloff, as he told the story of the Harvest Man. And they had a bit of a discussion about the kind of contents of what it might mean and if it continue or not. But that did not last very long, as some of them were getting up to leave. It seemed that mercenaries came to town. Part of an entourage from someone named Nicholas, as far as they are aware. A bit of a scuffle happened, where some people got a little bit handsy and some words were thrown around, and ended with a man being thrown through a table before he got violently abused. At his own cost.
He won't have any kids.
They made sure of that one. Yeah. Now, with what appears to be the storm finally deciding to let up after about an hour or two, and moving more towards the north, we shall continue as, who was it who wanted to leave first? That was Volker, from memory, or was that, Gerson?
Gerson's already gone.
Gerson's already gone. He's at his home.
I understand that, but who actually had wanted to leave first out of that?
I think
Definitely Gerson.
It was Gerson? Okay.
Yeah, because Gerson...
Because they didn't even enter.
They were pretty much standing outside. Yeah. I just wanted to go in the order that was given originally.
I don't remember specifically, but we knew Gerson didn't even make it in.
Yeah, Gerson...
It was pretty much at the door by the time that the fight ended. I'm going to go ahead and share just a map, because I worked on it a long time ago. The village.
Uh-oh.
It's loading. Don't worry, Quoth, it's just loading.
Yeah,
it's
loading. So.
Okay. Where were we? We were at the roasted lamb.
We were over here at the roasted lamb. Just a little bit of thing that I realized when I was making the map, that I went and decided, fuck it. I made it upside down, so actually when you went to go through the window, that probably would have been where the door was. It was flipped the other ways.
No, that's funny.
we were just
I made the map
south.
upside down. Oh well. Yeah.
It's fine.
You're facing southward, so it would be that direction. So, Gerson is... where is Obsidian? Let me get my notes up real quick. I have them all in that program.
I know I, live somewhere with, a specific roof, but I forgot.
You live...
a while ago.
I believe you decided it was all the way over here with green roofs.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, so let me...
Look at that.
Get my notes up real quick, and we are going to skip over to Gerson's real quick out of this. A few ahead. Okay.
Sorry?
So
That's really cute.
yeah. So with your grandson waving bye to the rest of his friends as you kind of drag him off, looking a little bit puppy dog, but kind of getting a pep in his step once the rain lets up, you both take off into the evening as you travel across town to your farm. You end up making your way past the church and past the houses there, as the corn stalks you see sway gently in the breeze as you pass the chapel. Striding before you, James seems to be now walking in a proud and confident manner as he hums to himself a bit, kind of taking in the details of the night.
Gerson he is kind of muttering under his breath. He's like, "Gosh dang kid, got me all sopping wet."
What's that, Grandpa?
Nothing.
The rain's really stopped, hasn't it? We should have waited a little bit longer.
No, we should. If anything, we should have gotten home faster. Sorry.
Why is that?
Because I knew those were no good hooligans over there, and you decided to want to get into the fight.
I didn't want to get into the fight. I wanted to see what was happening.
Well, next time, you listen to me!
Come on, Grandpa. If I listened to you every time, then I would be picking corn from the green and from the dirt.
Like you're supposed to!
But Grandpa, you can just let it sit there and it'll grow.
We're supposed to pick it so that it is good and ripe. Okay, come on.
Okay.
He's gonna grab his collar. Come on.
Boy's already walking in front of you.
Be right back.
Hey! Come on, Gramps. Let me walk in front.
My knees are bad.
Okay, I'll help you. Come on.
Thank you.
As you're approaching your home, suddenly you hear the rustling of corn husks beside you. Quickly jumping out ahead, Jay puts an arm up as he yells out, "Watch out, Grandpa!" Just then, a sleek black figure jumps out from the stalks before you. The cat stares at you with sharp yellow eyes, momentarily before stopping to lick itself. Jay kind of just looks at the cat and just goes, "Oh, phooey. Just Miss Nautily's cat. Scram, Fribble."
Hi, Carrot. Oh, wait, what's his name again?
Sebastian, I think, or like Sylvester. Scram, anyways.
I'm just gonna... Have a good one, Carrot. I'll leave out some milk for you later. Right,
Yeah, shoot. Go chase some ice. He makes a shooing motion as the cat gets discouraged before running off. It's too bad. I thought something exciting was gonna happen. You still kicking, Grandpa?
I'm fine, and my knees they're warmed up because they got achy because of the weather. Because I was sopping wet.
And I'm old.
I'm old. Thank you, disembodied voice.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Gerson is just gonna continue. He is he's gonna hold on to his cane.
Sky again.
Oh, goodness.
Yep. He will
Yeah.
he will walk forward, clutching his cane. His knees still snap, crackle, popping.
Snap, crackle, poppin'. You end up pretty much arriving home fairly shortly after this, as you see a wide yard as a variety of different vegetables grow before you. Though you're given a painful reminder that a good deal of what you've grown this year will most likely be subject to a higher crop tax, as it'll be given over to the manor for victualling. As you ponder over this thought, Jay, you see, tramples off to the back gardens. "I'm gonna go check on the peppers, see how they're doing for the festival."
All right.
What would you like to do?
He is going to. What time is it right now?
It is about this time, 6:30.
6:30. He is going to start making dinner for. Or, actually, I have a question. I forgot her name? Shelly? Was it Shelly?
Yes, it's Shelly, your daughter. Shelly
Yes.
probably would have made something for herself at this point.
Okay,
as you guys were
I didn't
out.
know if Shelly was making dinner for everyone else, or was just making it for herself. If she just made it for herself, then Gerson is going to start making some dinner for Jay and himself.
She probably would have made it for everyone under the assumption you guys just went there to get some drinks and listen to the story. Jay, typically if there's something exciting going on, especially if the old drunkard Dietloff is there telling stuff, he'll pull you off to go listen to him if you're there.
Yeah. Before he gets into the home, he's gonna wring out his hat because it's definitely soaking wet from going out during the storm. He's gonna wring out his hat, probably try to dry off his sleeves even a little bit, just see if there's any excess water, and then after walking in the house, he's gonna take off his shoes. Jelly, I'm home!
As you enter the home, you hear a baby crying, as you see your daughter Shelly in the main hall trying to keep Neo quiet in her cradle. She
Shelly,
does look welcome back, Father. Quiet, Mio, quiet. She looks
the cutest.
Shelly does look a little bit haggard, as it seems that she hasn't been sleeping well for the past few weeks. You know that she has been staying up late in the night worrying about her missing husband, the William. As you do see, yeah, William. That would have been Jay's father and Mia's
got
father.
Yeah,
you see,
Gerson's son-in-law.
You see several worn-out letters spread across on the table in the middle of the room. But otherwise, she is just kind of trying to calm Mio down in the cradle.
Gerson is going to attempt to help calm down Mio.
Okay.
What kind of check is that? Is this animal handling?
I would say this is a general wisdom check.
No. Animal handling.
I'm gonna use an inspiration just because.
Fair enough. Go ahead.
I'm gonna get it back anyways. How do I? There we go. Used inspiration.
Just click it off. Yeah.
Okay, that's
That
much
is
better.
a lot better. How would you like to try to calm Mia down?
Rocking her back and forth like someone who has raised multiple children. Definitely.
Okay. Rocking her back and forth in the cradle.
Yeah. Or
Okay.
in his arms. Just,
He picks her up. Okay.
yeah, just kind of.
I can take
Just kind
care
of
of
scoops her up and then, yeah, and then just cradles her and rocks her.
You have not gotten any sleep, girl. You should get some sleep.
She kind of calms down after a little bit. Thank you, Father. She has been
You got it.
rather upset for a bit, so I'm glad that we were able
I
to
mean,
calm her
I'm
down.
upset too with all this taxes going on against our crop. Like, gosh dang it.
I'm a bit worried about it as well. I mean, you know, it's stressful with all the crop taxes Stuart's been piling onto us lately.
Army bleeding us to death.
Yes, I heard there was mercenaries that came to town.
Yeah,
Is
just
that
a
true?
bunch of. Yeah, they were just a bunch of hooligans. They got into a fight though. I got into a fight with what's his name? Johannes and Jorge.
Oh, George.
Yeah, Jorge.
Yeah, George. Okay. Jorge. Yes, Father.
Jorge.
Oh, Jorge.
You have to say fast, remember? Jorge.
You have to say it for us. Yeah, Jorge.
Are you supposed to say it like really slowly?
Jorge.
I mean, you can. Are you, Father? Are you certain we're going to be able to have the festival this year with everything?
If they're not, they're gonna be hearing from me. they actually will though. I'm trying to sell my crop, and that's not. It's like really.
I mean,
bad
after all,
for
you and
business.
you are on the Reeves Council for.
I am
Well,
on
that's
the
such and
Reeves
such.
Council. Yes.
I think it's Steers Council.
Look, all I'm saying is that this is a good time for business in the village, and if I can't get enough gold to make sure that y'all are okay for the winter, then I'm gonna be really pissed off.
Neo kind of stirs, like,
I'm fine.
sweetie, everything will be alright.
Sorry, I
Don't
should get my
worry.
voice down.
No, this is fine.
He's going to put her back in the cradle.
Have you made sure to check on whatever crops are left for this year? We still have to do a bit of plucking. It's still a good bit. I've done some of the threshing, and I've gotten the cart prepared. Just whenever you're ready to get that out for town, if you want to do that now or later.
I think we should be good. I don't think it's we should be able to do it tomorrow morning. I don't think waiting a couple hours is gonna harm the crop any more than any weather would. If anything, we needed the rain. So.
Yeah, it was quite the storm, honestly. It's been going. It seems to pass, but it's gone over the forest now.
That's good.
Yeah. Well, if you take it out in the morning...
You hear anything back about the war?
No, I haven't gotten a letter back. She looks at the table with the open letters on them. The last one was 6 months ago, as you know.
No messengers, no nothing. Not even a little bit.
No, I was hoping that when they came to town, there would have been some news. I saw Daniel running, but he didn't bring any news yet.
Well, no news is often good news.
Yes, I suppose so, Father. I'm just...
Yep.
It's been 6 months. I'm worried.
Hey. Well, what is it? My annual checkup? We should be getting one of those soon-ish. Maybe.
It's William. I'm sure whatever's happening, he's just very busy. After all, he's probably fairly popular after that promotion he wrote about before. The sergeant captain, really.
Promotion? I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, 6 months ago, when he went to do that siege he wrote about.
Well, tell you what, if there was gonna be any bad news to come from that, we would have heard it probably the day of. Or not the day of, but the week of. So, again, no news is good news when it comes to, war.
It takes a bit, but you're right, Father. I'm just overthinking it.
Yeah, he'll be back soon.
He'll be back, I'm sure. And if he's not, I'm sure he'll write soon. It's getting towards the winter, and there's not going to be a lot of movement between then and now,
Yep.
I have a question.
Guys.
Is there an equivalent of Christmas in?
Let me check my calendar because I believe there is a equivalent of Christmas.
Was
all the
going
way
to make
to
the old the Christmas
Twitch
truce joke, but it's a little too played out, I think.
Yeah, we have something a little bit equivalent to Christmas. It happens on 20th of Twigstar, which is the 12th, not 12th. It is the 10th month of this year, and we're on the 8th month right now. It is called Full Winter.
Got it. So
Or
like
full wither.
a couple months away from winter is about.
It is actually pretty much at the start of winter from memory. I believe that is the winter season for this kind of calendar.
Okay.
Because it's Twigstar, and then it's Frostbloom, and then it's Hornroot, and then it becomes a new year.
Got it.
A basic kind of idea how it works is just March is effectively the start of the year. So December is like the 10th in the equivalent.
I see. Got it. That makes sense.
You were gonna say something in response to that, though?
No, I was just making a joke about a Christmas truce.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
All right. Well,
as I was saying,
you should
Father,
get some sleep.
yes, I did put together a few things, a few extra things, a few baskets and stuff I weaved. If you can sell them, it'd be great if you could get Jay and Mio some clothes for the winter. The frost seems to be coming in early. It's been getting chillier.
I can get some. Hold on,
I know we
let
would
me
wait normally until Blood
me-
Hunt, but
Hold on, let me get it from my list. Hold on, give me 1 second.
He's gonna pull out like something from his back pocket. He's gonna pull out like a small piece of parchment, like a medieval notebook of sorts, and he's gonna be like,
All right, hold on.
yeah.
Get clothes for winter for Jay and Mio. Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and get some sleep, Father.
Yeah.
She'll go ahead and take Mio and just cradle her for a moment and then bring her over to the room with her. Night, Father.
Good night.
I was
He's
just about to
gonna-
ask, is it one of those things where that piece of paper that was from your back pocket was like an important note, like a letter sent to you by someone that you just forgot about and have been scribbling on the entire time?
Oh, I picked
probably
this
like
up
an
from
old-
the mail.
it's like an old
I don't get mail.
tax report. It's like
Oh my God. It's the last tax report from the last year.
Yeah.
it's like a
Yo, 40
It's like
bales
such-
of hay.
it's like an old inventory digest. It's like
Yeah, we got this much. We got this much. All right, that's good.
but that's about it for Gerson, I believe.
Yeah, so if Gerson isn't doing anything else, before you go to sleep, you see Jay kind of walking in from the back garden. It's just rushing off his hands. Oh, looks like they're doing well, Grandpa.
That's good.
Hey, are you planning on going to the market soon? I know that the festival market's starting to open up.
I will. I will.
Hey, can I join? I really want to go to the market. It's been a while, and I've saved up too. I saved up a few crowns.
All right. I sure. What is your money? Is your money?
Yes. Okay, can you wait until the afternoon? I gotta do the training with Johan. He's gonna do the weapon training today or tomorrow. He finally is promoting me.
Sure.
Yes.
That would be in the afternoon.
I thought you were doing training in the morning. That's what you usually say.
I thought they were at training and then got rained out. That's why all the kids were there.
That's what you had said last time. I know usually you have training in the morning. I don't know if you made it like an exception or if there's multiple, like maybe multiple courses.
I thought he set
That
up
can
in the
happen for
morning and
different-
had it in
It
the
could
afternoon.
totally be a thing with like the older kids do it in the morning and then like the younger ones in the evening or something like that.
Yeah.
Or like the younger ones in the morning because it's it's less intensive, and then the older ones in the evening.
Yeah,
Maybe.
sure.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Sounds
cool.
good.
Okay, so that is Gerson. And I believe it was Volker who was going next as I get up my notes for him.
Yeah, that works.
Now, you said you specifically want to do something before going back to the Iron Hammer, right? You want to...
Yes. I was delivering food to
You're delivering food to Carla and Carl, right?
yeah. I almost forgot her name, but yes.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, it was training. It was morning.
Okay, that's what I remember.
I flip-flopped when he set up and when he did the training.
Yeah. Okay. So you head over to Carla's house, which I say is probably somewhere towards the north, maybe like one of these places over here under
That makes
Edmonds Hill.
sense.
Yeah. Carl, probably lives by.
Yeah.
Yeah, you arrive at the house. It seems to be a quaint little kind of housing situation among the neighborhood. Very
Looks
simple
like
garden outside. What do
Any
you do?
lights on?
There does seem to be a candle that's
Okay.
lit that you can see kind of through the window shutters,
Okay. Yeah, I'll knock.
kind of paper shutters deal. What do you do?
A knock.
You knock. You hear a few utensils, and then you hear them stop and go, "Oh, give me a moment, Mom. I'll be right back." And you see the door open, and you see, standing quite tall, your teenage apprentice, Carl. And he goes, "Oh, Volker. I didn't think you'd be stopping by."
With the rain, I didn't know if you had, and then I'm like awkwardly holding the container of stew.
Oh, is this yours?
I had a mess happen and I bought extra and I couldn't eat it all.
Oh, from Skirta. Okay.
Yeah.
Carl, who is it? It's Volker, Mom. Oh, Volker, please come in.
Oh, I don't mean to be any hassle. If you're spending time with your son, I can.
No. Please. It's always good to have company, especially around dinner. Are you hungry?
Oh,
Carl was just making some food. He brought over some meal, Mom. Oh, excellent. Please come in.
Oh,
Do you step in?
Yeah, unless Carl specifically is like gonna stop me, I'll step in.
Carl steps off to the side, lets you in. You see a woman kind of in a sitting in a wooden chair, long brown hair, kind of tied up in a ponytail. She's got a few wrinkles on her face, crow's feet, very warm, gentle eyes as she is sitting there in a shawl and looking at you. She goes, "Oh, you've grown so big, Volker.
Patting my belly. I guess I have.
Oh, a good gut means good health. I imagine the arms are definitely from all that work you've been doing lately.
Well, maybe.
How have you been?
Oh, the weather's always been especially around now. When it starts to get colder, it's a little...
Oh yes, it's been quite chilly. The storm was quite terrible outside, wasn't it?
That's why I came by to make sure.
Have a seat.
Only for a little bit. I can't stay too long. I still got to get back to the...
Yeah, we have to
Forge.
get back soon, Mom. To go ahead and do some more work after we finish dinner. Where were you going to again? I work, remember, under Volker, apprentice. Right. Yes. I forgot. I'm very forgetful sometimes.
Well, everyone forgets something.
Yes. You know, it was funny. Just the other day, I was looking for my shovel for the garden, and I had it in my hand. It's very funny.
Oh, the amount of times I've lost a hammer that I was holding in my back.
I'd imagine. Though on your back is not quite as visible as in your hand. You know?
Yeah.
Do you go ahead and have you handed over the soup to them?
If not, I would have by now handed it over.
Oh, this is quite lovely. It smells excellent too. Meat and potatoes. Oh, Mom, he brought it over for you to have. Oh, did he? Oh, that's sweet of you. Thank you. And she'll go ahead and pull it towards her and have some. Well, you know, it's been a bit of time. We should probably get going, Mom.
I'll,
Are you leaving already?
Just put my hand. It's like you get to stay a little longer. I can go ahead if you need.
Oh, I should probably head out soon. I've already been here for quite a while, as is.
Okay.
Now, Mom, you take care, okay? As he leans in, puts a hand on her shoulder, and gives her a kiss on the head. And remember, keep the windows closed, keep the doors closed. It's still light outside. It's cold. Don't go wandering out. It's getting dark at this point. I'll see you tonight, okay? Okay, Carl. And make sure that, when you see Eric, tell him to come back. I haven't seen him in a bit. He's probably out there, you know, tramping around, and he's doing whatever work he usually does, so probably out in the fields. And forgive my husband, he's absent a lot. She looks towards
Hard
you,
worker,
Volker.
we all say.
Proud of that man. Well, you take care, you two. I'm sure Eric, when he comes in, will go ahead and make sure everything's locked up nice and tight, and we'll spend time together. Okay? Yeah, yes, Mom. Take care. Gets up and goes to leave with you as you both head over to the Iron Hammer. I imagine at this point you guys had collected the kids, or were you going to go collect the kids?
I probably would have reworded it, like, you will rewind. I probably would have, with how it happened, asked the kids to head to the hammer while I
Head to
did
the hammer
this.
heading you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's very fair.
If not,
Johan
maybe,
did say he would walk them.
Yeah,
yes,
if not,
you are correct, yeah.
Have like Johan do it. That all very, because I couldn't remember if Johan was walking the gentleman to the manor or not.
No,
person
the
he
gentlemen, I
hogged at.
believe, were
Oh, right,
already being
because
taken care of by the others. Yes.
Yes, I forgot about that in the beginning. Then yes, it'd be Johan.
Okay, you would have sent them out ahead of time as you and Carl then head out, as Carl closes up behind him and just like lets out a sigh. I'm gonna be honest, it's doesn't make it any easier, you know?
I can
We
believe that, yeah. Now imagine watching 5 teenage boys. And I'll laugh and slap us aside.
You tell me imagine, but I have to take care of them half the time, you know? You
Yes,
have me
yes, I
helping
know.
with the training.
Yes, I know.
They are pains in the asses.
Well,
Especially
you were one
Odo.
when you started.
And Sam. At least I paid attention. Sam and Odo are flopping about half the time, doing whatever.
Yeah, but sometimes the ones that aren't paying attention now have the best moments later.
You give them too much credit sometimes, you know.
They just gotta find what they're good at, and when they find it, you can be surprised.
They have to
at how
find
well
the passion for it. They're just kind of going through it right now. At least Claus is doing something. And if he's not going well, he's still trying.
Slow doesn't mean bad.
Well, you know how it is. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Let's head over. Okay, let me skip a little bit ahead then. With both of you together, you walk out into the cool autumn breeze. As you make your way to the Iron Hammer, steady light can be seen streaming from the old forge. As a couple hovels away, as you approach, a large hammer decorated with black iron rests upon a hanging sign, as well as a rose above the front door. The rust chains seem to creak slightly whenever you enter the workshop. You should really get that built, you know?
It tells me when people show up, and I'll entering. I sigh some because there's to anyone else, it's a slap in the face of difference in heat.
Oh, yeah. The cold air is once again displaced by a fierce heat as the smell of hot iron fills your lungs. The sharp ringing of metal can be heard clanging throughout the workshop, as it seems that someone is busy hammering away. Oh, good. Great. Oh, I better make sure they don't hit themselves. So he rushes through.
It's a learning experience.
Yeah, but if they get carried away, you know, they're not going to be able to learn if they don't got thumbs.
Yeah. I should tell you a story about a gentleman that has learned without thumbs, but that'll be later.
Oh, you trust me. I've heard. As you step back, you see Carl going, Hey! Okay, we're back. Who's doing what? We're not doing anything bad. Claus is just working away. And you're supervising? Well, yeah, after all, we're almost done. Uh-huh. You step back through the kind of disorderly workshop as you see your 4 apprentices kind of gather together. Sam and Odo, one of them leaned up against the desk, and everyone's sitting on an anvil with the legs kicking as the youngest Claus is working away on his project. As he seems to be trying to hammer in a kind of sickle shape, maybe like a scythe blade into shape. He's not doing the greatest, but he's getting there.
Well, if you finished, I have to, and then I'll walk up to what would be their finished project to test it.
Okay. Now, as a reminder for you, Chris, you had set a apprentice test for everyone,
Yes.
just kind of gauge their qualities. You had assigned them via a order given to you by a work order given to you by the manor. You had assigned them 10 scythe blades each to make and to affix to wooden poles.
And they
you
would
gave-
know just to add, they'll know there's a minimum required quality. So if the quality is not met, I have them redo that one.
Okay.
Only
yeah,
minimum. If it goes above it, he's fine with that, and he won't. That's the test of how well you can get them and how quickly. And I'm not gonna just let quick mean low quality.
Yeah. You did put a time duration on it. Having done a little bit of extra research, it's 2 weeks you've given them to get these 10 scythe blades done, just as a general test for their skills to make sure. Now, you did make sure, if they didn't get finished, you did make sure to have backups just prepared, just in case.
Yeah, they're in my house specifically.
You walk over to to the corner where they have their scythe blades kind of propped up against wooden racks. As you see, each one has their corner. You see Sam has 8 blades done, Oda has 7, and Claw's with them halfway, with them merely 5 done.
What,
So he seems to be working on the
Claus
6th one.
wouldn't specifically, because he would be doing the big one.
That would have been Carl.
Oh, sorry, Carl. I had the two confused in my head. Okay.
Yeah. Carl is doing his big project that he hasn't told you anything real about, details about. That one you've given him a month to get done, from memory. You got to test one of the blades. Who would you like to test?
Since Carl has only 5, I'll check his first.
Since Claus has only 5?
Claus.
Okay.
That's gonna happen a couple of times. My own fault for choosing 2 games.
No worries. Go ahead and give me a general intelligence check, I'll say, with advantage, since it's your specialty.
Okay.
Actually, no, give me a check with your blacksmith tools proficiency with advantage.
Okay. Would that still be intelligence?
That'd be intelligence with proficiency with advantage, I believe. I will double check that for you because it should say under the tools.
Okay, let me look.
Yeah. Smith tools, there it is. That's strength specifically for that instance.
But that's for crafting.
Yeah, I'll say it is an intelligence with advantage on this one.
Okay.
Wonderful. Yeah, you take a look at the blade. It seems to be very rough, a little bit shoddy, but it does seem to be sharp enough to do. The quality is a little bit lacking, but it does meet your minimum requirements for what you expect of them.
And then the 5
It could use a little bit more work. Huh? Sorry?
The 5 he's made is pretty much the same.
Yeah, they're fairly similar. They're just managing to reach the minimum requirements.
Okay.
You do know the one he is working on currently is going to take a little bit of time, just taking a look over it if you do. It does seem to be going a little bit troublesome for him, but he seems to be trying to work it back out.
Okay. And I'll check each one of them because that is going to be the routine.
Okay, I will treat that 15 as a general roll for just checking over all of them. You take a look at Sam and Odo's blades. We'll start with Odo, who just has a mere 7, but only 3 away. Odo's blades seem to be doing a little bit on the could use work side. Most of the meat requirement, you do note that one of them is a little bit lacking, though, on it.
The one I'll specifically, I just take the one that's lacking with me as I go and expect others.
Okay.
And that's it. I take away the ones that don't meet the requirements, so they now have, for example, Odo now has 4 to make.
He has, now he has an extra 4 to do, or an extra 1 on top of 3. He just looks at you and goes, "Oh man, seriously, it didn't make it."
It would have snapped right in half.
Told you, Odo, you should have rushed it before we went out. But I wanted to listen to the story. Well, you should have put more work into it. And then you take a look at Sam's blades. You see that Sam's blades, overall, a pretty good quality. Actually, some of them are above average expectations, as Sam seems to be fairly proud of himself. There is one that is kind of on the edge in some areas. Some of the durability and hardness seems to be good. The sharpness could use work.
I'll specifically, instead of just looking this one over, I'll actually take the one that's in question and walk over to where we just have a bunch of random wood that we would use to help with the kiln, and just check it on the wood to see how well it cuts into it.
Okay. You do a general sharpness test trying to cut into the wood. It notches in, but it doesn't. It's a scythe.
As long as it notches, it's fine, and then I'll put it back if it.
Hey! Careful with the merchandise.
You mean my merchandise?
Your merchandise. Oh. He kind of just looks down at Carl. Or looks down at his feet.
But you good. I don't think I have to give you any tips, but and then I'll like
Is mine
just
good?
specifically anything. So like a good example, the hardness with auto and about how to quench so it doesn't just snap directly in half when you're doing it wrong, and then probably spend a good amount of the night with Klaus to make sure he gets progression on it.
Yeah. And you know that Carl... You know that Carl has
Carl.
been helping... No.
No, I mean, so Carl doesn't.
Okay. I was going to say, you know
that,
Carl
that,
has
that
been
was
helping
me having,
him.
like... Yes, that's why I was... my brain was going in two places at once.
Yeah.
So Carl doesn't have to help him. I
Yeah,
imagine
plus-
I've actually been trying different techniques to see if it works better with him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Klaus, while you were checking over his blade and, like, going over to help him, he was like, did mine do good?
You did good. Your
Good.
your hammering needs a little bit of work, but that's something you get a feel for more than a practice.
You're over hammering a bit is what you're doing. You need to not adjust so much. It's too much and you'll get out of shape.
Too much
Yeah.
and you'll weaken it, and that's part of the problem. An old tip from one of my from one of the people I trained with was to hum a song in rhythm.
A song? Yeah, you know, like two tinny pens, or like the soldier and soldiers walking down the front line street.
Whatever specifically
Lion.
you feel like is a good pace, and then like he'll just grab a hammer and just heat up a little metal. It doesn't have to be for anything specifically, and he'll just beat just to flatten some metal. If anything, he might use it for the table later. And just hum a song. It doesn't have to even be a good humming. He could be tone deaf, but it's to a beat specifically.
Yeah. You know, kind of.
Boom, 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 boom.
Two tinny
And then it
pins
just-
in my pocket. Two tinny pins in my pocket. Sam's just like humming to himself.
Yeah. And then each person has their own song they prefer. If you find one you like a lot, you can do that. You can see if that works better.
Okay.
So you're not focusing on the blade, you're focusing on the song.
Yeah. Say a little bit of time passes during this kind of example and conversation as he's getting into it. And you see him working hard at it, trying to get a rhythm down, but you do see he's a little bit disorderly on the rhythm, and so he's kind of overworking himself too a bit. So the sweat's dripping down his face as he hammers away at a reheated scythe blade. His arms are kind of quivering a little bit as he's exhausting himself, but then he takes a moment and he speeds up once more, and taking a shorter breath. You hear Carl kind of a little bit annoyed off to the side going, no, you're doing it again. You gotta be patient with it, otherwise you're gonna warp the metal.
Carl, I'll handle him for the time being. I've been needing to get some one-on-one with him anyway, so...
I hope you manage to get him going faster than I do. Because he's only got a week left, less than that, to get the rest of his blades done. He's only halfway through. As much... He looks off to the side as Sam and Odo are kind of goofing off a little bit. As much as I hate it, they're actually fairly on track. You see them kind of pretending to have swords and fencing with one another as they're prancing around, quoting a little bit of various
this
lines.
On track, I'm gonna need some new... Let's see. I'm gonna need some, and then this is Christian having a problem. Can't think of the word. Not hinges. I'm trying to think what it's called.
What's the purpose of it?
It's gonna help fix the tables. Not hinges that bend, but
table legs? Or,
yes. I'm trying to think of the fucking term for like to attach brackets.
joints? Brackets. Yeah, that
Brackets or
works.
joints. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, if they have enough time for that, I'm gonna need some new brackets. I'm looking at them.
They stop for a moment as they're like in the middle of quoting something and go, "What?"
Gonna need some new brackets. And then I'll specifically give the dimensions. There'd probably be like.
Wait, hold
brackets
up!
that
No,
are
no,
like
no, 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 no,
6
no!
inches
We're still doing the sites.
Well, it didn't look like you were
And
working
Miss
on
Gerda
sides
asked
there.
you. Miss
Didn't
Gerda
look like
paid you.
Didn't look like you were working on brackets. Didn't look like you were working on sides there. Oh no.
Come on, we got like 6 days left.
Yeah, exactly. And in those
7.
days, you can make some brackets and the sides.
Good to quit. And it serves you too, right? You're such a bully. And you are very lazy if you don't get these brackets done soon. They go back to work. They're just quoting to themselves.
Yeah. Specifically, I said I've been trying to do different methods from back when he was being learned, and just through his travels, becoming one. Because he's probably experienced a handful of people that have done weird ways of smithing. And so he's just seeing if any of those stick.
Okay. As you're kind of doing this and you're giving instructions to Claus, he's kind of a little lost, but he's trying. You see Carl go, "Oh yeah, by the way, hey Dad, Mr. Who was it again? Mr. Daner and Cobra's apprentices came earlier. They delivered some wood and leather before leaving. I left them in your room. They said it's for your project. The one for stag chases that you're making."
Yes. Okay. I can do that in a minute. Okay. Well, and then I'll turn to Otto and be like, okay, you will take a 10 because otherwise you will not have any liquid in that body of yours, and drink some water.
You're telling to Otto?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Otto takes a break for a little bit.
And then when you finish your break, and then I'm just telling them this cycle.
Oh, you're telling it to when he finishes the break, you're turning to Sam or something and doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You see in the middle of their break, they're at it again as like one of them's like, in the middle of their break before they finish swapping over. There's like one of them is like grabs a pole and does like an act of like hobbling over with like a cloak thrown over them, like a leather thing you have outside.
And then Klaus is once he finishes with what he's doing, for him to take a break, because I'm letting him finish this, and then for him to take a longer break.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And then I'll go into my room to look at what was.
Okay. Yeah, you head into your room. You see a good bit of quality leather sent to you, as well as a little bit of a trim, but just mainly to have it in the quality to be able to be woodworked at that point. Piece of a what type of wood would you have asked for, particularly?
Is there a so with the way the forest is around here? Is there a specific tree that is like more, not rare, but like I'll use the word rare, but I don't mean like not a lot of it, but
less
like...
less populated in the forest.
Yes.
Like I mean, rare is fair enough in this situation. You say the trees in the forest are, a lot of them are oak trees, which is very good quality wood. There is a few different varieties of oaks. There's though one that's rarer, one that's actually probably a little bit on the rarer side, that is a bit harder both for religious purposes, as well as just obtaining it, is getting a sessile oak wood. Is a very dark oak.
Okay. That works with what I was thinking too. If that's something I could get with the whole reason.
Yeah, that is something you could probably get if you manage to finagle and toss a bit of coin around.
Okay, then yes.
A harder oak to find, also a fairly divine-oriented oak in this instance, especially with like, you know that the Falkwind tree by the chapel is made out of it, or is that quality? Is that type of wood?
The first one you said with it being darker works better for what I'm thinking in my head.
Yeah, sessile oak. Yep.
Okay, yeah, special.
So you got both that. It's actually a bit of lumber and then a bit of a cow's hide given to you to work with.
Is it worked hide or raw?
Unworked, but just mainly like
Treated?
mainly treated, yeah, for you
Okay.
to do your work with.
Got it.
Since I imagine, because you have all those proficiencies,
Yeah, I
you
know.
would
no,
like to do them yourself.
Yeah, I don't know if I have all the tools. I would have if I had the money.
You
I
have
don't
all the tools. I
Okay,
got
cool,
them
then,
for
yeah.
you. They were
Okay.
very cheap.
Yeah, that's it. I feel like they're cheap. Then yeah, he'll just set the hide to. I'm just trying to think of words and having a moment. Yes. Yeah, he's letting it soak.
Okay. We'll say
And
you
then-
take care of this process over the night, then,
Yep.
just
this
to
is gonna
move
be,
forward.
Yep, I was gonna say his main focus will be making sure none of the kids die, and then getting this hide worked out, and then a template.
Yeah.
For the wood.
Oh, and one more thing Carl will bring up to you, by the way, before we end the night off for you. He'll actually, no, we'll take care of it the next morning, so we can move on to someone else. So we end off there with you, pretty much spending the rest of your night kind of working on this stuff and making sure that the kids don't hurt themselves.
I imagine there's even a moment with what you said. I imagine there's like a moment where Carl's gonna come up and then get sidetracked because one of them are doing something stupid.
Yeah. Okay. With that out of the way, now that we've got both of you done, the immediate people who left, who would like to go next?
I don't particularly care. Johannes
Okay,
doesn't
that's
go- I
not
don't think
helpful.
Well, let's.
I
see who
have
has
a table for a reason. I have a
let's-
die.
Do you want to do Johannes because he would technically happen in time before me because he would be dropping off the kids?
We can do Johannes if we want to do him next.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Let me go up here. Okay, so you flash forward a little bit earlier. It's about like 6:30, again. You're stepping out in. You make sure to deliver the kids over to the Iron Hammer. As is there anything you would like to say to your son before you drop him off?
Nothing more than keep working hard.
I'll do. You too.
Proud of you.
Thank you. You see the kids walk in as one of them's ribbing him, one of the older ones. He's like, "Oh, work hard. You better work hard, dude. You're not gonna make it if you don't." "Oh, I'm trying." And they head in. As you said, you wanted to go back to your training camp first off.
Yeah, set that up and then head home.
Okay. You head to your training camp after giving your son a pat on the shoulder, wish him good luck. You walk out into the brisk night as you head down to the edge of town, all the way down. I believe you said... Where did you want it? You want it somewhere down below, I remember, or near the gates.
Yeah. Somewhere with a lot of open, something open.
I swore
but not,
I gave yours a color, and I have to remember where it is.
It was red, wasn't it?
Might have been over here. I feel like it
That
was
sounds-
probably there originally or something like that.
Yeah.
Unless
it
you
was
want
red.
like one of these ones down here. We'll take care of it in the future. But you wanted to head out to your guard post, which you said was on the outskirts, just so you have a lot of field to work with.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you head to the edge of town and get ready to set up your training camp for the morning. The sun pretty much hovering in the sky as appears to be sinking slowly. If you hurry at this point, you might just have enough time to finish up before needing to work by candlelight. So as you get down to the grass fields where your guard station is set up, you do see two men talking as one of them is leaning against a training dummy. The other man is practicing his punches against it as he protects his hands with nice leather gloves. As the one propping the dummy up looks and sees you, he taps his fellow on the shoulder, pointing to you as they both straighten up.
Well, how did that,
what-
fellas?
Do you approach as well while you say that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you say, hello, fellows. You notice these two guys, in fact, as they're two of your previous students, which you didn't really have the time to go over it before, but these guys were in the bar. They were the Forsters, 2 Royal Forsters that were in the bar helping you guys fight against the mercenaries earlier. As you see, a former student and a colleague, which is Isaac the Mutt and Ludwig. Seems they've been killing time waiting for you, as they give you friendly greeting.
Sorry, I got you dragged into that, boys.
No worries, Teach. Hey, it's been a while. You know, we were gonna say hi while in the bar before the entire situation happened, but you know, you left before we could. I haven't seen you much since training days since then. How have you been doing? He goes kind of like reach out. This is Isaac the Mutt coming out, reaching out to like give you a hug. It's just like a big, wide open hug.
He'll bring him in, lift him up, set him down.
Whoa! He like pats you on the back when you set him down. Hey, that's the teacher I remember, right, Ludwig? He just gives you a pat on the shoulder with the back of his hand.
Well, I've mostly been getting old.
Hey, that doesn't stop you from kicking a few scrubs' asses, especially when they deserved it.
Oh, imagine... Oh, just had a horrible mental image.
What would that be? Is it the wife?
Gerson. No, Gerson, but my height and my build. But Gerson's
Now that-
age.
That would be horrible. You'd be crockety and grouchy everywhere, and you would still have the strength of that. God. You know, it sucks, but hey, you're making it look great, you know? A few gray hairs here and there, but you know, you still got the strength of a man, the strength of a bear in you.
No, You boys know how I get about my old wars. You boys know how I feel about the war.
Hey, no problem, man. I understand.
So between that and them not being able to keep their hands to themselves, I got a bit rowdy.
You sent that man straight through a table, you know? As Ludwig is looking at you. I don't imagine you showed that one to the tykes lately, have you? That maneuver?
Outside of the ones who were there, no.
Oh, that's too bad, Teach. You know, it'd be real great to see one of them throw them through a table. Oh, hate to see Henrietta do it. She's a feisty one. She gives them friggin' trouble at the mansion or the manor as is. I don't want to see her throwing one of the guys over there through who knows what, one of the crates or something.
Oh, no. Henrietta's Hans' sister, right?
Yes, Henrietta is Hans' sister and George's daughter.
George. No, those George's kids are firecrackers, all right.
Hey, you tell me about it. Not as bad as, well, actually, definitely worse than Agnes and Peter, you know. But, you know, what you gotta do. You teach them, you train them. It's their decision on what to do with it. Hopefully, you know, throwing the right people through the right tables.
I don't understand why Hans keeps getting that nickname. He's a good kid.
He kind of like gestures for a moment. He kind of like puts his hands out, open, closes, puts a finger up, and Ludwig just like sighs for a moment and goes, he keeps getting into fights. Over the silliest of
from
things,
what
but you know.
And from what I can tell, he's getting in fights for good reason.
Well,
He's got it. He
can't
has a sense of justice. He's got a sense of justice that I don't want to temper.
Well, hey, you threw a guy through a table, he kicked a guy in the balls. You know, goes together.
And then
You also definitely made sure he's not having any children in the future. Look at that. I did not realize that you had that much in you. Spite. Or, you know, gusto. Whatever they call it.
If he can't treat a woman,
he shouldn't be able to have any chance with a woman. Yeah.
You guys get my point exactly. If he can't,
Isaac, please.
If he can't if they can't keep their hands off a barmaid, they shouldn't be touching any woman.
Especially Miss Gerda's daughters. No one messes with Miss Gerda's daughters. No one messes with Miss Gerda.
I'm surprised she didn't throw a man through a table.
You think she has the ability to throw a man through the table willy-nilly? Especially one wearing chainmail?
Yes.
Fair enough, you know? Honestly, fair.
When she was your age, yes.
Don't discount her now. She might be an old maid, but she ain't that old.
She can still probably throw a man through a table, just not as often.
Yeah, but they're her tables, so she doesn't wanna.
Exactly, I had to pay for them.
Yeah, funny that.
Volker has to make them.
That's just funny. You know, that's real funny.
No, I just want to get this set up for tomorrow morning and...
Hey, you know, it's all fair. We were just waiting for you. Hey, actually, there's something about tomorrow that I want to ask you about, right, Ludwig? Hey, you tell him. Right, so, hey, Teach, you know, the Harvest Festival's going to be starting in a few days. And, you know, I was wondering if you didn't want to go out in the forest, do some hunting together in Mort's Woods for old time's sake, you know? You know, we're having the stag chases this year again, for foresters and such, you know, hunters, whatever, you know, whoever wants to join. You know, if you want to get some practice in, stretch the legs, Ludwig said that we might as well.
It's a tempting offer, boys, but I'm not a long haul horse anymore.
Look, hey, I got it. You know, if you change your mind, you know, we'll be in the woods for until at least the stag chases, and then we're definitely going to be out there. Just, you know, thought you might want to join. Hey, look, I understand that.
I also have to... Kids are going to be doing something dumb, I want to make sure I can keep an eye on them.
Hey, perfect opportunity to teach them something, you know?
Exactly. I just told them, I heard them talking about it, told them to be careful, they can take some of the gear with them, and I might tag along just in case.
Oh, look at that. Okay. Never thought you would be the type that would offer such things. Then again, I suppose you did give me a few pointers and let me, you know, get some spare things in back when...
I don't want to hear this.
No. Hey. Whatever happened out there.
I don't want to hear this from the kid who thought he could fight a dire wolf after I trained him with a sword once.
Hey, to be fair, it was only after the third dire wolf I ran into that I was able to beat it.
Yeah, and I had to... And what did you learn?
That I could beat a dire wolf after 3 attempts. You also learned that you could get your ass kicked in two. Hey, look.
That was
An
the point I was
inspiration.
making.
Look,
You-
you know, I'm a fighter
sometimes-
man. I gotta go out there. My blood's pumping. You know, I didn't earn the name the Mutt for no reason, after all. You gotta have guard dogs around doing patrols.
There's a reason I went with you and didn't stop you.
And I appreciate that. That's how I know that you're so good out there.
It's
Look,
so
you
you could
know-
learn how to fail and to learn your limits.
And I had such a good teacher to bail me out when I did fail.
Exactly.
Yeah. Look,
Those wolf
I
pelt
understand.
cloaks still doing good?
what, sorry?
Are those wolf pelt cloaks still holding up?
Yeah, it's only been a few years, give or take. They've been, you know, wolves. Wolves last. Wolves last a long time.
Alright. I just wish more kids went your route than becoming soldiers.
Well, you know, old Colin and all that. Some of them want, you know, war's a big thing, you know. It
War's-
wasn't for the
it
fact
is.
that I couldn't stand being under a commanding officer for so long, being told to do every single little thing, not give a free rein. I probably would have done it myself, but
I wish-
boys gotta run. You know, you can't take the country out of them. You can't take the forest out of the boys.
I wish I'd thought more about that before I joined up.
You know, you never really talk about it too much, Teach. What was it like?
He looks around. Are there any of the kids standing around?
No.
Okay. No one listening in?
Nope. It's pretty late at this point.
I saw him did things I wish I could take back. That's why it breaks my heart whenever kid turns 18 and immediately heads off to war.
I don't know what the way things are. Some of them don't even wait for 18. Some of them can't. No, these conscriptions gone around. Don't tell me about it.
When I there was a battle. And at the very end of it, we were told to burn everything down. Soldiers were hiding out.
Oh shit. Oh, you didn't
And then
know.
I didn't. Doesn't mean I don't see that kid's skin peeling in whenever I close my eyes.
Jeez, okay. So, weird seeing Nosta's flame kind of used in such a way. If everything's preached about it.
Don't expect myself to be going anywhere but downstairs after what I've done. But that's why I do what I do.
No, it's can't blame you for it.
I followed orders. I could have said no. I could have.
You didn't know though. Who could have known unless you were in the position?
All I did was light the thatch.
That's all you did.
I just wish I figured it out further. Before. Could have saved
It's not
that
like
kid.
they would have. It's not like they knew though. That people would have been hiding out like that. No. No. You just
That's
don't
where
do
you're
that.
wrong, kid. found out later when I brought it up. They knew. Most of the houses were civilian. They just didn't want anyone hiding in them.
Oh, jeez. Okay. I got it. Okay.
Like I said, I just wish I had figured it out sooner so I could have pulled that kid out.
Look, if you wanna get your mind off it, go out, do something. We'll be, like I said, we'll be in the woods. Just give us a holler, okay?
Sorry for being such a downer, boys.
No, it's fine. Like I said, Teach. Just take a breather, maybe. Just stretch the legs, if anything. Yeah, a bunch of kids around you. I'm sure one of them will definitely give you... if they're anything like me, one of them will definitely give you a run. Run around. We're just gonna go out.
I think... Never really put it together before, but I think... That's why I do what I do.
Yeah.
So hopefully... When I see that kid... When I die...
Hey, don't go talking about dying just yet. You still got plenty of years ahead of you. You only got a few gray hairs. You're not full gray like Gerson. You're not full bald.
No. I plan to spend my next 30, 40 making sure I can look that kid in the eye. Tell him I'm sorry. And maybe get his forgiveness.
Kind of puts a fist on your chest as he puts a hand around you. Look, Teach. You gotta do good. You always done good for us. There ain't gonna be any regrets when it comes to us, you lead us good. You're a real man. Real men cry. Real men feel,
That is what I taught you, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. I got bit on the ankle and I tried holding in, but damn, that hurt.
I mean, I threatened.
Kids are meant to cry.
I've threatened to slap you if you kept holding it in.
He did slap
Real
me.
man, I did.
He did slap me.
A real man treats everyone with respect.
Yeah.
Lets his
Real
feelings
man
show.
Gets a little bit slapping, Wake up to reality. You guys got a weird relationship going on here, you know that? Hey! You work with him! You should know. You haven't gotten slapped by him before? No? No. Oh. Hey, give it one for the road. Hey, speaking of slaps, your wife's gonna give you a 5 fingers on the face if you don't clean that up soon. You still got a little bit of dried stuff up there.
That's the other reason I don't want to go out with you boys.
It'll be fine. We're not going full north. Look, Daniel says the things he says, but we don't see boars unless we go all the way out there.
No, my face will be like a
Just
warning
the
bell.
tears.
Deers can see red, can't they?
Yeah, they can see, I think.
Exactly, that's why I shouldn't go with you. The deers will see me coming from a mile away.
Okay, alright. I got you. Look, you take care though, Teach. Hey. Stay hydrated, stay chipper. A long life. And hey, tomorrow you're gonna have whatever weapon training you got for the new kids. Because we overheard that one.
Yeah,
Have fun with that.
I'm only gonna.
Ooh, shaky.
I'm gonna give him. It's Gerson's grins, kid. Of course, I'm gonna.
It's bound to happen. He's a firecracker himself.
I'm gonna give him a bag of sand.
Hold up now. That might be dangerous more than you think.
I mean,
He's a bright kid.
Soft.
He's liable to learn something from Hans and throw it in a person's eyes if you're not careful.
what's the lesson I taught you?
Which one?
Honor is great and all.
Ah, honor's great and all, but if your enemy's a douchebag, kick them down while they're down. Make sure they stay down.
No,
Something
no.
like that.
Honor is great and all, but it means nothing if you're dead. Live to fight another day.
Fair enough. I had to see
Alright.
whichever kid gets sands in his eyes, though. Alright, well, we'll leave you for today. You
But,
got work to do. Sun's setting.
I do.
And wife's
Just,
waiting.
Don't make me tell Gerson to slap you with his money bag.
Hey, I'm not doing anything here. You're the one in charge. If anyone's getting slapped, it ain't me.
I got slapped enough by Gerson as a kid.
And it doesn't mean he ain't got more slaps in him for you. Old man's vindictive. He keeps a record, and he makes sure to pay it back. All right, we'll keep you. We don't want to keep you. We'll head out. You take care.
You as well, kids.
Yeah, pats you. They head out for the night as oh boy. You finish up getting ready for the morning, and you head home, and you get a big turkey on your face, a big red turkey on your face. As she goes, "Why are you bleeding?" And we end it there.
Valid question.
Not dear. And that's...
I'm gonna make sure there's gonna be more blood all over your face, but not on it, just in it.
Yep. On your dear.
Oh boy. Okay. With
I miss being away from my wife, and then it cuts.
With that, who would like to go next? We got 3 more people.
Roll the dice.
Roll a dice. You want me to roll a dice?
Yeah.
Who we say what is who?
I'll be number
orders?
1.
You'll be number 1.
I'll be 2.
You'll be 2. All right. Let's roll a d3.
George.
You're 1. You're 2. Zombies 3. It is 2.
Yeah.
Can't wait for the
Going
dog to
single
be the
in the
final
distance.
one.
Yay! We're going all the way back to the beginning of the notes.
The dog is the final one, and then the whole scene is just.
I went in this going, this is going to be a quick 15 minutes in and out for each one.
Joke's on you.
Oh, some of these are definitely.
Joke's on you. You brought up the war.
The war. I brought up a lot of things. There's there's more things I could have brought up for some of them, but I went, no. I'm going to stop myself now.
I'm
gonna have to step away for a bit.
Oh,
Mhm.
sorry, continue.
No, you're fine. Just have to. Parents want me to help them look for things, so since we're done, I'm gonna go look for help them.
Understood. What are you going to say,
I'm gonna be
Phil?
completely honest. The bit with Gerson, I really had to go to the bathroom at the end of it, so I was just like, yeah, I'm going to sleep, and I'm just like, all right, be right back.
I can also see that being Gerson. He's like, it's 8. I needed to be bed 5 minutes ago, and just walks into bed. Just.
Yeah.
So hi.
All right. Hi. Oh my God. Let's get to you. So we go back to 6:30, heading out. You say bye to Miss Gerda as you head out. As you're leaving the roasted lamb, you see the golden rays of sunlight streaking across the horizon as evening sets in. Getting back home, you take the high road up the northern farms, as you see the grazing livestock. Before you get too far, you hear the rumbling of cartwheels and horse hooves coming up from behind you as you hear a friendly "Hello!" shout out. Coming up the road, if you take a look around, you see a family friend and neighbor, Hans the Hardy, local plowsman who does work on your father's farm on Deerstead. With his own father, Ernest. You see him carrying on his cart, carrying a large bundle of cloth tied down by ropes. This is pulled by 2 female horses, which you recognize as Edel and Sherry.
Huh?
pulls up to you if you wait.
Yeah, he will.
Okay. Evening, Dimitri. Wander on the road?
Oh, hi, Hans. I'm just heading home.
Oh, well, I'm heading back from the market. I'm heading back up there to go and see if Pa's still working on the farm. You want me to give you a ride?
Uh,
And in the same direction.
sure.
I'll get on board.
He will do so.
Alright, you climb up there as you guys, he cracks, gives a little bit of a crack, and they, horses take off once again. So, how's the evening been treating you?
It's been eventful.
Oh, yeah? And there was, like, something happening with soldiers, something coming through
Yeah,
town.
there was a fight.
There was a fight?
There was a fight.
What happened?
There were people protecting a caravan or something, and they came in. They were being big old jerks, and
We don't like those.
Mr. Johannes was standing up for some people, and a table got broken.
Oh! You don't see that one every day. Who broke the table?
Mr. Johannes.
Oh! No, you don't see that one every day either.
Yeah, he threw somebody through it.
Oh, you definitely don't see that one. Wow, that was quite eventful. Wow. Pa's gonna be in stitches over this one, I'll tell you that. Oh, boy. Oh. Hey, your family's still looking forward to the harvest, right? It's a few days, a week from now, you know. Guys doing good on your vegetables, I imagine? What are you growing this year? Me and Pa are still going for the eggplants last time, even if we got 4th place. And behind you and the Coles and Gerson.
I don't remember what
You were doing turnips.
that.
Oh, the classic harvest moon. The turnips.
The turnips. So quick. So quick growth on them.
Yeah. Turnips.
I tried turnips this year. How they been doing? You think you're gonna beat Gerson today? You know, in a few days, you think you're gonna beat Cole. Now that one's the tricky one. Got 2 feet red cabbages. I wonder if he's outdone himself this year.
He will ponder for a moment and think on that.
Mm-hmm.
Based on how it's seeming, does that seem like a possibility for like how the crops are going for either
That
one?
you're gonna beat him?
Yeah.
You could take a look at them again when you get back. Right now, from memory, I'd say you're not sure because partially it's a root vegetable, so you can't see it all the way. You have to unbury it, and that gets that stops growth. But you know it's getting there.
I don't know, but I'm hoping so. I'm sure they'll be big and delicious.
I hope. You know, your farm's always grown such good vegetables and fruits and all that. Take care of the cows. Heck, I swear that you're blessed by the fairies or something. Blessed by the nature spirits, the good folks, you know? After all, you know, explains why a woman like Wilda would have ended up helping you guys out. How's she been doing lately?
Oh, teacher's been, I think, okay.
Been pretty good?
My lessons have been going well and everything.
Oh, that's good. Well, you know, it's been a bit since she's traveled out. I haven't seen her today, though. But, you know, maybe you see her soon. If anything, catch our luck, we'd have her walk in and watch her pulling the horse plow by herself. If not, hooking them up and doing it.
I don't doubt it.
Ah, what a woman, honestly. Got the strength of 10 men in her. As you guys are finishing up your conversation, you end up arriving at home as Hans kind of lets you off. And he lets you off and he goes, market's open, so market's open. I just came from there, so if you need anything from there, give me a holler and I can go ahead and take you there, drop you off. Let's see what's there in town.
Okay.
I don't know what old Dieter's planning, but guy's got probably a good bit of grain to spare or something. Well, you take care. I'll see you later.
You as well.
The,
Dimitri will hop off the cart and head on home, kind of waving back at Hans.
Waves at you and just takes off. Coming home from your evening at the Restaurant, you arrive at the gates of your parents' farmhouse. Bells rattle from within the pasture as you hear the lowing of cattle. Out towards the field, you see an older gentleman wearing a straw hat as he's holding a crooked cane. As you step past the gate, you see that it is your father, Dieter, as he lifts his hat off, wiping the sweat from his wrinkled brow. And he sees you, and he gives a wave over to you as you're walking in, I imagine, into the fields.
He'll give his dad a wave back.
Kind of, you see that there is a few other people still on the farm helping out as he, kind of waves them off, talks to them for a moment, and then starts approaching you. Ah, Dimitri. How was your time out?
It was fun.
Oh, that's good. I imagine Dietloff had some good stories to tell. It's a shame I haven't been able to hear them for a bit.
He talked about the Harvest Man.
The Harvest Man, oh my. It's been a bit since I've heard about him. Terrible figure, but a reminder that we should all do well and pray for a good harvest, give our bounty to the spirits and whatnot. Though, good old Father Magnus would have us give them to Montig. No, it's fair. I consider them both the same in the end.
So, how's your day been?
Oh, quite eventful. Been deciding to, looks back at the cattle that are a little bit behind him. Taking all the old ones out, walking them with some of the youngins from before. They've grown quite a bit today. Had a few help from Ernest and some of the others bouting around. I do believe your teacher actually came by earlier to help Freda a bit. I think she might still be inside if you want to check.
Oh, okay.
How have your crops been doing? Have you taken a look at them recently? Want to make sure they don't get overripened or anything. Otherwise, if they start cracking or splitting, you'll have to make sure to cut the stems and save what you can from them.
Oh, I completely forgot. I'll go check on them. Hold on. It'll probably get around to you, but there was a little bit of a scuffle at the Roasted Lamb.
Kind of furrows his eyebrows. What type of scuffle?
There was these mercenaries, I think.
Mercenaries?
Mm-hmm.
What are mercenaries doing in Wanaheim?
They were protecting a merchant of some kind, I think.
Oh dear, I hope it ain't that time already. Huh.
Just thought I'd let you know before the word got around to you.
No, yeah, that's good. Gives me some time to think about it. I'm sure the Stuart Randall will probably be sending a message someone over soon.
The owner is escaping me.
Gerda?
Yeah, there we go. You may want to talk to Gerda about the whole situation.
Yeah, I'll make sure to take a stroll down there in the morning. Hey, Dimitri, if anything ends up happening, I think I want you to come along with me if Randall calls. It's about time for you to start getting involved with good old work, you know.
Oh,
I
okay.
already have you managing the farm a little bit on my stead. Kind of looks back at one of the cows. Old Betsy over here is getting quite old. I'm not sure if it's about time yet, or if I want to weigh in her a month before we get her to the market. It's too old to rear any more calves, and it's not doing milk anymore either. But that'll be a later thought. Well, you go ahead, go around back and take care of your vegetables, and you can head in from the back door and to the kitchen from there.
Okay.
All right. You take a trip out back to the garden.
Yeah.
Your little garden.
Go
All
and
right.
go and check on my crops.
We take a look at this little side quest for you.
Side quest.
Yeah, your little side quest. Okay, you can take a look at your turnip garden, located around the back of the house next to the side door entrance. As you take a look around the tiny little fence plot, you notice little lizards with insect wings curled up by your crops. Little tiny, as you would recognize, good neighbors, little fairies. As they give a yawn and awaken, some of them kind of floating off lazily as they do circles past you. And one of them lands on your shoulder and rubs his face against you.
Oh, hello.
And it makes a little jingle sound.
And yeah, he'll check how things are going.
Alright. Sticking out of the ground, you see large leaves from the root vegetables with a little bit of dry dirt dug out just from around them to examine it. You take a look at them, you notice that they are probably roughly 1.5 feet wide by the shoulder if you measure them. If you wish to check on their condition, go ahead and give me your choice of a nature or wisdom survival check. Intelligence, nature, wisdom, survival.
Well, definitely going to do the no. We're going to do nature.
And don't forget you have heroic inspiration if you wish to use it today or
We
save it.
do. I'll use it.
Okay.
Ha! Duh!
Not great.
That makes sense for me.
Don't quite meet the DC. You take a look at them. You're not sure quite the quality of them just looking around. You would have to dig one out to really examine it. You've got a few growing around, but you do know they seem to be okay. They seem to be doing good. You're not sure if they're going to grow more within the week or not. You're not sure. They definitely don't look 2 feet, though. You know that.
We'll look to the little fairy on my shoulder, and ask, "What do you think?" A little bit
Looks
on the
at
short
it.
side.
Nods. You see like a little insect kind of like crawling around, and the lizard jumps down and goes to swoop and eats it. A little pest. You know these guys are pest control for the crops.
Oh. Thank you.
Nods, flies, lands on your shoulder again.
Anything I can do at this point to like help with its growth?
You could try, the natural stuff, giving it some fertilizer, water. You could try a little bit of magic, maybe? If you got anything in particular you think of?
Only got, I have Druidcraft.
You do have Druidcraft. What does that do again?
Nothing that would necessarily like help perpetuate growth. It does have the bloom option, which is to make a flower bloom and stuff.
You could always attempt Bloom to try something if you want.
But that would also kind of feel like cheating.
Ah, understood. If you don't want to do it that way, that's fair.
Okay. So maybe a little bit of this, as you'll get the fertilizer. Try to coat it the best you can.
Gotcha. Yeah, you get a little bit of fertilizer, say maybe a little bit of water. The little lizard goes ahead and provides you a little bit of help if you ask. Just does a little bit of digging around. You know that these things are particularly good at both pest control as well as helping with root vegetables in particular, as a little root lizards. They're like little worms that dig in the ground and help with the quality of the soil.
Yeah, he'll work at the fertilizer too, in tandem. At a certain point, he actually will cast Druidcraft to check what the weather will be in the next 24 hours.
Let me do that myself. Let's see what the weather will be. Let me go back to today. In the next 24 hours, it will be moderate breeze, a bit overcast, and I don't know if it tells you the temperature exactly. Weather sense.
In fact, my manifest as a golden ore for clear skies. Yeah, it's mostly just the weather, not the temperature.
Okay. You know that it is a bit of a cloud for like cloudy skies kind of deal. It's gonna be cloudy next day.
Well, I hope that rainfall will do us well.
Pops out of the dirt, nods his head, jingles. Okay. As it goes and lands back on you for now and curls up and goes to sleep for a little bit.
You're all doing such good work.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Would you like to do anything else, or would you like to head inside?
No. Just head inside, see if teacher's still around.
Okay. Heading up inside to wash up from putting the fertilizer down and doing some work. You smell fresh herbs coming from the kitchen as you actually step through the side entrance into it. As you hear pots clanging as you open the door. Walking in, you see Freda is finishing up supper. As she looks up at you and goes, "Oh, Dimitri! Welcome back, son."
Hello.
And you see next to her the wise woman Wilder Rot as she's holding a pot of parsley and sets it on the counter and gives you a acknowledging nod. As better time than any. Let's go ahead and show this off, I guess.
Lady.
So we show off the lady. Want to go over here? We show off. Go ahead and sync client view. I think. No, I have to share it first. How do I share it? Come on.
Should just be a sharing.
There it is. As we see a lady dressed pretty much how she is right now in this image.
Give it a second. I think you did the full quality.
I probably did.
Yep, we're good.
Okay.
Oh,
as you see.
Hold on. Bah.
Oh, yeah. As you see her standing.
By the way, Shay, that's the full image, not just the portrait. Okay. I didn't know if you. I didn't realize at first.
Let me handle the stream. It's fine.
Sorry.
As you see, your teacher standing there, and she gives you a nod and goes, "Well, looks like someone did a little bit of work out there." As she walks up to you and puts a finger out towards your shoulder, as the lizard wakes up, sniffs it, and crawls on, and does a little floaty around trick as well.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like my student's been doing some work, especially in this department. Oh, he has definitely done good. He's been taking care of those crops every day since he started the season. You think you'll be able to do good with these? She looks at you. Wilda does. Not so confident?
It's a little bit on the short side.
Mm,
But I'm hoping.
you can always hope, I suppose. If anything, second place or third is not bad. You and Gerson and Coles have been switching positions every year. Sometimes Daners, too. Oh, anyways. She goes back to help with the parsley getting some herbs picked off. Like I said, Freda, if you keep these around and plant them, they'll be sure to grow. They're resilient during the winter. So they'll be able to last. They'll may not grow as much during then, but they'll be able to last until the spring. And they'll be pretty good use for herbs in cooking. You can use some now. Oh, great. Oh, Dimitri, how's your day been? By the way, as your mother looks at you.
It's been.
Oh, would you mind getting me some of the roast up here? By the way, I need to finish cooking into the broth.
Okay.
As you were saying, though.
Fine, mostly.
That's good. Mm-hmm.
Some stuff happened.
Oh, what stuff?
I'd already told Dad about it. It was
Doesn't mean you can't tell me.
there were some people that showed up at the Roasted Lamb, and it was a whole situation.
Oh,
He'll just
what would that be?
generally go over the same information. Just to
They
see
were
Freda.
being hooligans.
Yeah, hooligans. You see Freda kind of like look furrow her brow and then look shocked and then go, "Oh my goodness, are you okay? You didn't get any scuffle, did you?"
No.
Hey, it looks fine. You see your teacher brush your hair and check for any wounds.
No, I just made sure that after everything was done that people weren't hurt or anything, and yeah.
Thank goodness. Oh my god, my stars and lights. If anything happened to you. Don't worry. He's not the fighting type. He wouldn't just rush in recklessly. Besides, it seems that it was a good thing he was there. From the sounds of it. So, mercenaries, eh? They're what they're here for. If I have any guess, it's probably due to the victualling. Yeah, I suppose it's that time of year. Pains, especially a lot more than it seems now. Great. Just lovely. Well, it just means that I will stick in the woods for a little bit longer this year. Oh, please, come now. You don't have to hide yourself away. No one's going to take you away, after all. You'd be surprised. But that is why I keep my head down. Fair enough. The one we have to worry about puts a hand on both your shoulders, or puts both their hands on your shoulders, is this one. Though he's still a little too young. And if he looks the part that he does now, or if he looks the way he does now, they're gonna pass right over him.
Oh.
Heaven forbid that they go for him. Relax, it wouldn't be until the spring anyways. They don't like picking them before the season. More mouths to feed during the winter is honestly a pain for them. I'd rather do it at the start of Mercy March. Oh, anyways. You see your father walk in as he goes, "Oh, ladies, Dimitri. Seems dinner's just about ready." "Yes, just about." "Oh, Wilda, would you be staying to eat?" takes a look out the window and sees that it's already getting quite dark. No, it's much better I go now, honestly. I would love to, but
Are you sure?
it would be a pain to get back by candlelight, especially through all this. Oh, please, Wilda. Stay, it's not going to hurt any bit, and we can hand you a lantern to take back. You can bring it back in the morning if you want. I really shouldn't. I mean... do you press further, by the way?
Does she seem like she's uncomfortable at all?
Give me a insight check. If you wish to
Sure
observe.
will. Do you know?
You did better than the gardening. I'll give it to you. Why not? You can tell that she seems to be a bit agitated, but it doesn't seem to be uncomfortable being here necessarily. It's more that she keeps looking out at the outside and noticing and looking at the sun as if worried about it getting dark. She almost seems a little bit afraid. But she doesn't show it very well.
I can walk you back after, if you want to stay.
Oh, heavens no. You should not go into the forest alone. By the time that you get there, it'll be completely dark. Look, if you want me to stay, I can have a bowl, I suppose. It's not going to get any darker if that's the case. And I'll take the lamp. And I'll bring it back in the morning, okay? Does that work? That would be excellent. Alright. Oh, by the way, Dimitri, as they're getting the dinner served and ready, with everything that's been happening, why don't we... I've been thinking about doing this for a bit anyways. I need to go collect some stuff in the forest. Why don't you accompany me? We can practice some hunting and gathering out there. I'll help you identify some plants needed for your medicines and such. And if anything, we can practice up on some skills. You might not hunt anything, but you can at least learn to tan and skin and prepare meat.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan. All right. And with that said, unless you have anything else to bring up, you all spend the night, eat, and you watch her head out afterwards when it starts getting pretty much already dark with the lamp. Yeah. And I say, with what time it looks like, as well as having 2 more left, I say we'll go on a break for now, and we'll be back at this here in a bit.
Okay. I have to get up.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't know if that would go long. I figured I'd be able to finish it, though, before break. So I will be back. As we will,
I too
real
will
quick
be back.
switch to intermission music.
Yippee! I like her little Triskelion dragon pin.
It's very good. Wait, you just...
I can't believe.
A little over halfway done with just this
Yeah.
part.
One second. I have to go to my DMs with a second.
She is very pretty.
She is so pretty.
I'm like, dying here.
Maybe it's the outfit, or maybe it's like the hairstyle. But my brain for half a second went, L? No, that's not right.
Dimitri the child.
Man, I can't believe Silver stole one singular design motif from something I got commissioned from Sid 6 years ago.
I can't believe him. Like, I can't.
Though in all honesty, it's probably not that he stole it from that, it's that we both thought it was neat, and he did more research into it.
That's fair.
Hit the Sid being like, where'd this pattern come from? You know, I'll use it again.
Lady.
She is very pretty.
Yeah.
Woman. I'm going to be completely honest. I like to tune out whenever I'm not relevant so that I don't know information that I'm not supposed to know. But also, there was a lot of tuning out just so I don't have to risk metagaming something that I don't know.
Mood.
There was a lot. That's my mentality on things. I don't want to.
Oh,
I had
I'm very similar.
My parents lost the remote and had me
Okay.
lift up some stuff so that they could check under it.
Everyone got their little individual thing with their backstory guys.
Dimitri's a simple boy.
So what all got talked about before they were like, hey, you should stay?
You informed someone about the fighting. You informed a different person about the fighting.
Let's see.
Yeah.
So this Wilda,
Yeah.
is she someone specific from the town?
How to describe her? Silver can do it better, but she is, to Dimitri, his teacher.
Okay.
Probably a wanderer.
And to some, the witch.
Oh, the witch.
If I'm not mistaken. Or did that get retconned?
A lot of the like herbalism stuff that Dimitri knows is
Because of her.
and like survival abilities as well, abilities,
I
skills,
see.
and
A little bit of magic training
practical
too.
stuff. Yeah,
Magic, I see.
also magic, but other people don't really know that.
Magic's great. I love magic.
Don't let Reaper hear you say that.
Don't let Gerson hear you say that. Gerson
and me
does
are-
Gerson feel that using magic on crops is cheating?
Oh, yes. Yes, definitely.
He would hate Ramin then.
Gerson believes that using anything besides, like, specific fertilizers and, like, Gerson has a very weird sense of what is right and what is wrong. He's kind of like almost a gatekeeper in that way. It's like,
You should only be doing this in this way, or else you're cheating.
Because, like,
Take the easy
Ramin-
way out.
like-
What are you, a social?
Ramin's whole thing is he goes out and blesses fields to get money for the church.
I think there's a difference from a blessed field and using magic to like help a growth, but I think that varies on your semantics.
If he was 5th level, he would spend an entire day casting plant growth to boost the
I
field.
can understand that. I was just meaning
understand.
it varies on how Gerson feels. I see there's a difference from I use magic and I bless the fields in terms of like what a
so in my internal headcanon of what Gerson is, internal headcanon, also just canon. He's definitely more of a divine is good. Just magic, bad.
Got it.
That's kind of
How does he feel about-
Gerson operates.
How does he feel about, like, druidry?
I think he's
Middle of
probably
the road.
neutral on druidry because like that's just nature doing its thing. That's not like
Okay.
that's not like regular magic. That's like that's nature magic. That's different.
Yeah.
He does
Yeah.
in fact get into pedantic arguments with his with friends about the differences between divine magic, normal magic, and nature magic.
Like,
And then they go, "Can you even tell the difference?" And you're like, "No, but there is a difference."
feel it in the taste. It's not the same.
This character was clearly heavenly blessed. This one was a 30 wizards, and you throw the wizard one.
Remain in the background. He Gerson flicks out his tongue like a snake. I taste nature magic.
I have not been. My allergies. It's either my allergies, my sinuses, but like, ugh.
I get
my
that.
sinus kicked my ass a couple days ago. The worst part is because like the way my mouth situation, when I get real bad sinuses, it actually gives me like mouth pain because it's all so tight.
My throat has been all fucked up today, like really fucked up. So I'm kind of. I'm gonna probably try and figure out something, but I'm not. Oh, it's like whenever you can feel if sickness is coming on. I think I feel kind of like that. Ugh.
I've been in that state for the past few months.
Oh, you should
Yeah,
talk to
he
someone
has.
about-
I have.
It's never.
That's like. That's why it's never the best. That's why we missed so many games in a row. Shade was not feeling 100%.
It's never.
Oh, another thing.
That's part of why I'm also glad that we're taking tomorrow off. Is it's been very difficult to focus as of late again.
Oh goodness.
I'm able to do it in bursts, but otherwise it's hard to stare at a word page a whole lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
I've been having like art block where it's like I want to draw, I have ideas, and I just don't start it. Like one of those, I want to draw Jerry in like a cute sweater dress, but then at the same time I'm like, when I start it, I'm like,
I want to work on my calligraphy. It's my artistic undertaking at the moment.
oh, cool.
But I also
I
want
remember you
to
talking about
finish. I want to catch up on my reading. But I also have now committed myself to like. I'm back up to running 2 campaigns again.
How's
Which
that
is
other
my
one
fault.
going, by the way, with
That one actually went pretty okay on Saturday.
consider
It was considering the group, but also considering like the time schedule and such. Because when we were originally discussing it, the thought process was Zombi has a thing right in the middle, so it would go like from like 4 to almost 6, and then we'd take a break for an hour, and they'd get an hour-long break to do anything. You know, that's a good time to eat. And then I'd be back, and then we would go like 7 to 9-ish. What we've actually figured out is that it'll be like 5 to 9 some weeks, and then because like I'm only busy like every other week for an hour. I have church. But anyway, so it's like weeks where I don't have church, 5 to 9. Weeks that I do have church, 5 to almost 6, and then 7 to 9. And that works, honestly. It's still a fine amount of time for a session. 3 hours is still a good session time. Especially because, relative to some of my other groups, they're pretty focused, actually, surprisingly.
Wow, that's a shocker with whatever.
My Friday group is really bad at, like...
Shocker! Sorry.
Yes, like that.
Yeah. My
Sorry.
Friday group is very bad at, like, getting around to figuring out what they want to do. So we don't make a lot of progress, and it feels like we've wasted the 4-ish hours that game goes for, you know? It's like... It feels like you've done a bad, like, use of time when, like, we have to stop, and then people... And then even, like, just, like, the last session, Like, very rare for me, but like they got themselves in the position. This is what it was. But like we had a full session of combat this Friday. That was not fun. Partly because combat went really slow. Partly because they're not paying attention when it's their turn. Like everyone was constantly having to be prompted 2 or 3 times that it was their turn. Like,
I'll be right back with Juicy Skittles.
very frustrating. Because like that, people complain about combat being slow, but a big part of combat being slow sometimes is if you have a group where people are just not paying attention during anyone else's turn, not engaged, not interested, and I'm having to like tell you 2 or 3 times, hey, this guy's attacking you, does that hit?
Yeah.
Like, at a certain point with my Friday group, sometimes I feel like I should just play with myself, because in combat, I asked if something hits, I asked if something hits, I asked if something hits, they finally tell me it hits. Whereas it's like, I know you guys' stats better than you guys know your own stats sometimes. Reaper kept trying to tell me I had AC 25, and I kept having to tell him, no, you have AC 26 because you've got 3 ranks of acrobatics, so the fact that you keep fighting defensively means your AC goes up by 3 points and not by 2 points.
Yeah.
I know your character better than you know your character. I know everyone's character better than they know their character.
I also love the idea that he's arguing for a lower AC.
That is a very Reaper thing to
Well,
do.
no,
very
it's not that he's arguing. He keeps thinking that it's 25. He locked into
it's
his
because
head
of
that
fighting
fighting
defensively.
defensively
Okay.
is plus 2 AC. And
Yeah,
then
because
he's
it
like,
normally is.
I thought what he was doing was being like, I have 25 AC. No, it's 26. No, it's 25. So I feel lying to me. Which is a very Reaper thing.
No, it's like, I would say that I was attacked. Like, Reaper... Okay, like, Reaper I blame less for this, because Reaper was actually paying attention to combat for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, Avalon had to be prompted 5 times at one point. He was at his desk. But, and like, just hanging out, just vibing. And I'm like, Avalon, what are you doing?
Central.
Looking, he's like, no, that doesn't hit. And I'm like, no, that attack was not at you. It's your turn. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, thanks.
Ah.
It's like when the
yeah,
response
let me
is
get
oh,
this up.
and then they take their turn. That's like really annoying to me on a personal level.
Yeah.
Silver, I can't believe
Hmm.
you stole a design motif from a 6-year-old com.
Yeah, did I? What was that? What part of that is?
The Triskelion emblem.
That was even wait, hold up. Where's that one on that image actually?
But
It's on her dragon. It's her triple-headed dragon.
Oh, you posted the thing. Well, you know what? That's not a dragon, by the way. Those are wolves.
Oh, I see it now that you pointed it out, but they look like dragon heads.
It's based off of the Celtic thing, but it's actually it's a symbol.
The 3 heads.
time,
Yeah, it's a symbol for something.
Okay, it wasn't the Triskelion to begin with. It just happened to look like one.
It moved over to that. I did. I don't remember what's the Triskelion I based it off of, but it was based off of Celtic, a Celtic thing.
Okay.
I just noticed her ring has some writing on it. Just can't
and
really
every
tell what
time
it is.
every time that one of the clerics got up to their turn, and
Oh,
would
it's a
heal,
different
body.
I'd have the party stop. I'd have at least 2 people stop and go like, "Wait a minute, they're healing." And it's like, yes, they're healing. Imagine the clerics that have a bunch of injured people because you keep spreading out the damage, deciding, oh, hey, there's multiple
I'll
injured
split this
people.
up
Let's
now.
do channel energy. And then
Yes.
Drev trying to stop me on every NPC's turn to tell me that they need to take fire damage or they need to take acid damage. And it's like, I rolled the fire damage. The acid damage is at their end of their turn if they stand in this. It's
I did
not
not
the end of their
realize-
turn.
I did not realize this was a full body because it did the bust up on what
It's a
I
full
could
body.
see. Yeah, because I was like, "What do you mean, the ring?" And then I zoomed down.
This
Damn,
did
she's
this
off.
actually get
She's off the
get
market,
shared,
Snak.
or
I know.
It's got shared. What? Sorry.
was this shared to the public, or was this just
Just
like
here so far.
to like to the rest of the server, or just in the art chat?
Just in the game right now. Oh wait, what?
Like in
Talking about
Discord.
something else?
Did you share that? Did you share Wilda's art in the Discord proper? I don't remember.
I haven't shared it all yet.
Okay.
The only thing I did was I teased Snak with a face shot, I think.
That's fair.
Yeah. I can't believe she's off the edge. I can't believe you do this to me. You make a pretty lady and you already have her off the market.
She's already off the market. Hold up.
She's got a ring on her finger.
She's got a ring on her other finger, on her other hand. Remember, it's her first.
Is right hand?
Very
Is
tight.
left hand not the marriage one?
It is still ring
Yes.
finger. There is a marriage one, and then there is a promised one.
So either way, she's still off the market.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, now get it from her.
It's fine. I can't do anything until level 3 anyway.
That's my teacher.
That's my teacher. She's 35.
That's fine. It's fine. I'm
Isn't
into
that a
older
10-year
women.
difference.
It's fine. I'm into older women, Dimitri.
What?
Wait, how old is your military man?
No,
No,
this
he's
is
talking
Ramin.
about his other guy.
Oh, okay.
He's talking
I
about
was
Ramin.
like, he's so
Ramin?
rough for someone who thinks 35 is old.
Yeah.
I'm into older women,
Ramin,
says probably the
the
40,
18-year-old?
50-year-old guy.
No, Ramin's like in his 20s.
I'm also into older women.
Yeah, I'm also an older woman. Hello, how are you doing? Anyways.
Because I have siblings who are all younger than me, I don't want to date anyone that's the
very
same
fair.
age or younger than any of my siblings.
Very, very fair.
I've experienced people younger than me. I don't like them.
Since this is a something I've had as part of his backstory for a while. The lady from town that Ramin likes is like 3 or 4 years older than him, if not 5.
Man. Going on and on about a character that won't be introduced for a while.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm old.
I'm up. Oh, yeah.
We say that, but don't.
What's up, by the way,
didn't
for anyone that's here but hasn't seen it?
Didn't you say you needed art done by like December-ish?
Me?
that-
For him? I said
For, like-
2 months from whenever. Two
Okay.
2.5, something like that.
So, realistically, January? Potentially?
Yeah.
Or late
And
December?
then we,
But that was like a month ago though.
yeah, with the way the sessions are going, man, you guys, you got some time.
Okay.
Yeah. Always expected to be like times.
I went at minimum, but I also went, I'm bad at predicting time
Yeah.
on these things. Probably add
So-
another 4 weeks to it.
All right, so we can bump Pyrrha down a spot then.
Don't worry, I'll interject with more thumbnail art when we go to different chapters. Also, Sid has another commission in the back pocket for around that time too. I told her that she can hold up on.
It should be obvious when I say this that we will definitely be taking a 2-week break in December.
Yeah. let me
Because both Christmas Eve and New Year's Eve both fall on a Wednesday.
Dang.
I get the free pass.
Yes, you do. What happens on the 23rd? Jack all.
Where is it? I need to load up a new module
To toot my
to
own,
find something.
I'm really happy with the decoration,
With the sorry?
Yeah, you're a little bit quiet.
swirls and stuff.
She's cutting out is the issue. I don't know if you're in the background. It does sound like there's a little bit
He's
echo.
in the kitchen.
No, I'm in my office. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're back to normal.
Okay, okay.
Yeah. I was
what
giving.
do you
I turned my mic off and on. I don't know.
What were you saying, though, Sid, you were proud of? Sorry?
I'm really happy with how the swirlies on the text turned out. On the
Oh,
title of
great.
Benighted.
Oh, yeah, it's real good. I'm glad. I'm very, very glad.
I was just like, oh,
Sid.
but I don't do font stuff very often, so I was like,
Oh, is fun stuff fun for you? Did I give you a good time?
yeah, that was
Hell
a
yeah.
nice little new experience.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to elaborate as well. Not on the Benighted stuff, but Johannes is not how his name is pronounced. It's Johan.
Johan.
It's Johan, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
no,
just everybody gravitated to
Everyone's
Johannes.
pronouncing it wrong because Gerson pronounced it wrong. I'm going to say this up front. Gerson will pronounce names wrong because he's
Yeah.
a senile old man.
I didn't want to bring it up, but I was like, that's a Gersonism.
You,
So it's okay that Gerson said it wrong. The others, he might get
Yeah,
a
I
bit
was-
grumpy.
You really took the longest-winded spelling of Johan.
But it's the
Yes.
coolest looking. What?
Yeah,
It's the most confusing looking.
Like, I think Gerson would call Dimitri like Demetrius or Demetrius.
Demetrius.
Dimitrescu.
Demetrius.
No.
Never.
His name is
Absolutely
Dimitri
not.
because he's a little bit dim.
He is a little guy.
But he still lights the way with his award-winning smile.
Damocles, come over here.
Damocles! Alright.
Hey, there's a Millie song
Yeah,
for
I'm
that
just-
now.
I'm just gonna go ahead and put the stat block away. I'm sure we won't run into it.
I mean, but
And
yes,
if we
the
do, I'm
answer-
ending session immediately. Because it's
the
gone on too long at that point.
But the answer to your question, Silver, is yes, wife.
Yes, wife. Okay, it seems everyone has accepted the vote. Everyone is back.
Uh,
I can't.
Sid, were
I
you-
can't say wife because teacher.
Teacher. Teacher, yay,
fine.
yay, yay. Yeah,
fine,
obviously, it's already teacher.
It's fine. She just has to rub the cradle a bit.
Oh my god. No. No, he's a baby.
She's not that. She's not that. She's not that.
I know.
He's also a
So-
baby.
He is also baby.
There's a
Sid-
20-year difference between them, please.
Wife, child, wife, alone
Get the
forever,
vote outta
dog.
here. I'm ready to get back to this before we go any further with weirdness. Let me get. Oh, why do I have?
All I'm
this
saying
stupid-
is
Get out.
it's less of a
Still
problem
had
for
Dungeon
me.
Finger. Yeah, you know, there's 10 years or something, like 15, I don't know. Anyways, I would like to get back to this.
Alrighty.
Mhm.
Let me get some music changed over. Whenever. Give me a 3, 2, 1, let's go, hey! Anyways.
Alright, just walked over
Let's
the
jam.
scene.
Bam, 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 bam.
Home music.
Bam, 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 bam.
Alright, if we're all ready. We have an Attie and we have a George. Which one of you would like to go next? Jorge.
Jorge.
Would
Sure.
you like me to determine with a die roll?
I'll go.
You'll go next? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get a little bit higher up. I wrote this in order. I didn't know which order it would go, especially since I wrote, hey, we could just determine however way in my notes. Tended order, eh. Where are you? There you are, Meinhardt Chapel.
Puppy.
Is there anything you would like to do before you head out? I know you were making sure the girls were good before.
Yeah, once the mercenaries clear out, it's like, not really an issue. She's just kind of waiting for the rain to stop.
Okay. The mercenaries pretty much stay here for the entire night. They have booked rooms here, and by rooms it's
okay.
the common room.
Well, then she'll just linger threateningly for a little while until the rain stops.
Alrighty. Yeah, the rain definitely stops after a bit. You've probably seen most of the people head out at this point. Yeah, the rain stops, and you would like to head out. You're heading back out as we've established to the church, right? The chapel?
Yes, chapel bound.
Alright. Yeah. Finding the rain stopping and yourself satisfied, no longer hungry, do the nice morsel given to you. You trot along the path as you head to St. Meinhardt's Chapel. There you approach the gardens, as you see a young girl sitting in the corner, kind of under a overhang of the building. And you notice as you approach, her head perks up before turning around, and then she quickly peeks around the corner for any signs of danger as she hurries out to greet you, kind of gingerly.
Oh.
You know this girl as the niece of the current head priest, Edith.
Edith.
Now, as we've established last time, I think maybe in between, you don't talk if you don't need to talk, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
You've never talked, like, in anyone here's presence, have you? Like, from the chapel?
I mean, I don't think. I think she would have probably spoken like intermittently, particularly.
Would the girl be
with the
familiar
priest.
with you speaking?
I
Actually,
think
if you've
she'd know.
spoken with
Like,
the
doesn't
priest.
hear me speak often, but she knows.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, she steps out gingerly after taking a look around the corner to make sure, like, especially at the front door, make sure no one's coming out, no one's looking. And she, like, runs up to you and she goes, "Oh, you didn't bring back any mutton, did you?"
She shakes her little head and just, well,
Nope.
her big head. But
Boo. How come you get to go out and eat on a silver plate, yet my uncle doesn't give me anything special like lamb's pie? I know you're particularly picky about people petting you. Do you allow this one to pet you?
she can.
Or, like, she can?
She can.
Okay.
She can. She doesn't get too carried away. She can.
She puts the hands up by your face and just rubs both sides of your face. You're lucky
Holds
you
her
get to
face
go
up a
out.
little.
You're lucky you get to go out, Attie. The sisters never let me go anywhere.
As if to emphasize this point, Attie does the same little like circle around her that she did around the tavern girl, where she's like shepherds her back in towards the garden.
You do that, you start getting your shepherd in, and she goes, "Oh, I'm not a sheep, please."
Huh? Nudge,
And
nudge.
the rain, it's still muddy. I don't want to get my clothes dirty.
Attie will huff and look up at Edith. Just a very like, it's like, well, what are you gonna do then? kind of expression.
Well, I was going to go out, but then the storm happened. I snuck past the aunts, and then I got caught in this for a bit. I've just been standing under the veranda. The boys are probably gone too, so now I can't do anything. Stupid rain. I was hoping I could sneak out and go to the inn, but that didn't happen. And they probably won't do anything tonight either. Really wish I could go out. You hear, kind of from the side, the door opening a little bit as you see Father Magnus pop out from inside, kind of looking quizzically as he looks out to the garden, and he adjusts himself as he's like holding a book. And he goes, "I would imagine that's because you have yet to complete your spinning, Edith. Much less say you have a curfew. Or, a storm. Now, what are you doing at a time outside like this?" "Oh, you know I'm allowed in church gardens. You said so yourself, Uncle." "Yes, when it's during service or any other time in the morning, not when the sun's already about to set. You should hurry along back home. I'm sure the sisters are worried sick by your absence. Worried they can't work me gray like them." You see her with her back turned to Uncle, looking at you as she just rolls her eyes. "Yes, Uncle." She gets up, brushes her dress off, as she gives you a pat on the head. And she leans in and whispers before leaving, "If I pluck some blueberries next time, will you fetch me a quail? Deal?"
She will wag her tails.
Yes. Okay. I'll make sure next time I'm out. And she runs off after giving you a little bit of a pat and chin scratchies.
Attie definitely doesn't enjoy them.
No chin scratchies? Oh.
No, she like accepts them, and she totally, definitely doesn't enjoy them. Definitely not.
Ah, understood.
This upsets me greatly.
Oh, it upsets you greatly. It upsets me greatly over here. Magnus. No, Magnus off to the side sighing. That child, what will I do with her? I apologize if she bothered you, Ani. How was the rest of the land? I know you've done your fair share of work around here. I figured it was the least we could do to repay you for protecting the churchyard.
She'll like approach him a bit closer, and she'll, oh, baby girl threw up.
That's not
Sorry, Anya threw up behind my chair.
Was it not
Can't
good?
believe I can't believe she was on the rain for 2 seconds and already threw up.
That's what I think about that meal. Just...
Oh dear.
Oh, I meant the
Should've stayed on
niece,
the
not
rain.
Attie.
Yeah, I know. I got both of them. Should have stayed out in the rain. What were you gonna say?
She will speak a couple words for Father Magnus. Just like a very quiet, like low rumbly voice. And she'll say, "It was delicious as always. Thank you for the appreciation is appreciated."
Nods his head in satisfaction. I know it's not the most exciting of jobs, but it's peaceful and helps the villagers feel a bit more secure having you here. Knowing we have both the blessings of... Kind of raises his hand up and looks up at the tree. Saint Meinhard, and a kind wolf to protect this village. Our ancestors will surely rest in peace knowing that Churchgrim keeps evil away from Dove Highly in the graves. Gosh, before
She
you know it,
stands a little straighter.
Hellbell's going to be around at the end of the month, but still have the festival before then. As he looks up and you hear a cracking of lightning in the distance as you kind of look over and you see that the storm has moved over towards the Moritz Woods a bit, as it's kind of thundering over there and lightning coming down a little bit. I can only hope that we can convince those still living of such virtues. Kind of takes a moment to see if you'll say anything further.
She's momentarily distracted by the thunder in the distance. It's like, feels a little ominous maybe, but then she looks back up to him.
Turns around looking where you're looking. That's a bit ominous. Well, I shouldn't bother you any further. It's getting rather late after all, and I should return home myself now that the storm's lit up. Even Mr. Randolph has already left. Well, good night, Attie.
She nods.
As he leaves.
She'll wait for the door to be closed securely before she moves on.
Yeah. He closes the door securely and he heads down the road, down to the clergy houses to go back home for now. You kind of hear in the behind you as you're getting probably settled in for the night. You hear behind you a rustling of leaves and a kind of like high-pitched nasally voice, a little bit.
Oh.
As you hear from the tree behind you, a rather cheery bunch tonight, aren't we? As you look up and you see a male spirit in a long with long slick back hair, kind of green skin, a little bit leafy clothes, kind of dried up husks. Speak up, because he's got pure I believe blue eyes, pure blue eyes, no pupils. As you see Falkwin standing in the tree, kind of just
Falkwin.
eating an apple. As he looks down at you. That priest of yours is priggish as always, I tell you. Shame of that girl. She's been sitting out in the courtyard for a while now. You'd imagine she would have run off to play with her friends, but I suppose that would have gotten her in more trouble at this point.
She will approach his tree, to sit beneath it. And for Falkwin, she will speak. She says, well, bored she may be, but she is safer here.
Ah, she's safe anywhere within my territory, you know. As long as the domain's established.
Isn't Falkwin the guy who planted like the big sacred
That's
tree? to begin
Meinhardt.
with? Oh.
And Meinhardt was a human.
No, I was like, wait, is this guy bound to the tree he planted and powers the protections?
In a way. Not quite the right person, but the right thought.
Okay.
Oh, please. As you know, anyone in my domain is safe. As long as we have the tree here. Children like her should get the chance to romp around more, instead of being stuffed away like straw. It's much more pleasant seeing them wander around the hills and the valleys anyways. You'd be doing a rather poor job as a shepherd if you don't let your sheep graze.
Hmm.
Oh, no offense to you.
She looks at him with faint suspicion, but she'll let it slide. But
No. I'm talking about the priest, of course. Stuffy old man. Oh, 25, but still acts like an old man.
An old soul.
Agnes is only 25?
He's only 25. Magnus is very young.
Very
Magnus-
old soul.
Very old soul, very young body. Magnus, if you would imagine, is a bit similar looking to Johnny Depp in Sleepy Hollow. The Tim Burton one.
Okay.
He came
That's
came
what-
around only a few years ago to replace the old head priest that passed away. He came from the
Oh.
town, from one of the towns.
All I'm saying is Ramin could have been put somewhere else and been like head honcho, quote unquote.
Different training.
That's fair. And that also means leaving behind Miriam.
You want to do that? Anyways, speaking of which, I imagine you're on guard duty again. Getting to go out isn't exactly your specialty either. Though you're under no obligation to stay in one place, Feel free to wander around a bit. A hound with no leash on has at least the freedom to roam at their own leisure.
She looks away at that comment a little. She'll look out beyond the boundaries of the garden, maybe considering it for a moment, before shaking her head. It's like,
As you're considering this thought, you see Falkwin kind of looking out in the distance over at the thunder as it's come cracking down. And as you're looking out, you do see another bolt of thunder crack very heavily into the forest. Besides, with how things are playing out, your services might be needed elsewhere. Consider it a hunch, but mind keeping an eye on the forest for me. Eyes can't quite reach all the way out there, unfortunately. Not least not past the markers.
her ears will perk up.
That beanpole stuffed up in the house out yonder has certainly caused quite a stir among the rain. Not to mention all the noise these rowdy men have caused. If they aren't careful with where they mow, we're liable to have a poor harvest this year round indeed. I mean,
I
you've been
will-
hearing the rumors, haven't you? You're,
Any in particular?
well, you're old men, and their whimsical tales of goblins and such. That old man by the mill is going on again about goblins and such, saying they're stealing his grain. Though I can't say have felt any goblins coming through the domain as of yet, unless they're really good at sneaking, which I want to put it past them. They're pretty good at sneaking. Though they're not good at making sure that their presence isn't known. They're kind of rowdy.
Let's find the goblins.
Fine goblins.
Find goblins.
My-
Subquest activated.
No, mind the goblins.
Uh-huh. Well, if you
That's
see
valid.
any goblins, you feel free to get rid of them. You don't have to do anything major. Getting yelled at by wife. Not very good.
She sits straight and she nods, like accepting a task.
And if you get any chances to go into the forest, do take a look for me.
Of course.
Though, if you wish for my advice, first and foremost, I would save the younglings the suffering and make sure the church has its tribute ready. Everyone wants a nice and cozy home during the winter. As he
As the
says
story
that.
said at the tavern, the
Yeah.
harvest isn't to be ignored.
No. As I am the head of the harvest here. You know, being a grain spirit elevated and all has its perks. You people aren't very grateful for the services I provide, though. It seems that you have, since the last priest, all been getting a little bit in your heads about where this all comes from. No, I don't mind about Meinhardt and all. And Motig, this little chap, you know. But don't forget where your duties lie.
Of course. So she nods. Very, very serious, as much as a dog's face can be serious. But
Oh yes, and do try to explain this to Magnus, though I'm sure he won't listen. You know, I tried to show him myself once. He's not very good at perceiving, though, so he doesn't have any natural-born talent or second sight. He saw a miracle of mine and decided that to attribute it to his god. So I don't feel personally inclined to try to talk to him further. Not that he's capable. At this point, I might as well be keeping an eye out on some of the younger ones to see if they have any potential. No one yet, though. That kid up by the farm towards the, all the way towards the west has got some potential. You should keep an eye on him. I'm pretty sure he'll be useful.
Addie
Oh,
will think back through like the kids that she saw tonight and the kids that she knows of in town, trying to place which one it is, and she's like, the Dimitri boy.
Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah, the one trained by the medicine woman. What is her name? Oh, yeah, Wilda. Great lady, by the way. Love her work. She's doing real great. It seems he's gone talent for second sight, and she is training him. Though I'm not sure if he'll become divine in nature, a priest, or probably simply a farm boy that uses them in his services. They've collected quite a bit of the spirits I've let in so far. After all, he's already been using the Eiswell recently. The little root lizards that wander around here. Wouldn't figure they'd get that much in use, but hey, if you got a good person leading the charge, who knows, you can turn anything into something. Well, like I said, keep an eye out, make sure that our, what do you call him, steward or something, doesn't get his foot caught in his mouth or whatever, and keep an eye on things.
The wonderful conversationalist that she is, Addie nods again.
As he pops out into the wind and disappears as he just disperses.
Wah.
And assuming you don't have anything else, that is where we end the night for you.
Yeah, she will set up for the night still within the bounds of the graveyard and garden she's meant to tend overnight, but making sure she keeps view of the forest on the horizon.
Mhm. Okay. And then we have George. Zombie, are you there? Jumpy.
Hello?
Stopped raining. You are heading out with you have horses, yes, and your son.
I have a horse and cart.
You have a horse, right, a horse. Your son is on the cart with you as you head out, as the crisp autumn leaves crunch underfoot as you make your way to the roasted lamb, out of the roasted lamb. Hanging back to your cottage with your son, Hans in tow, you both make your way towards the entrance of Moritz Woods, as you pass by a few servants who appear to be loading up a cart outside the manor. You can see a few sacks being hauled onto it, as they appear to be provisions of some kind. Carting around the front of the manor, or walking around the front of the manor, appears to be a rather large man, with fiery hair and bronze skin, as he's talking to what it looks like the steward Randall belong. As you are carting past, one of the servants turns to look at you, as he gives an acknowledging nod, but before you can leave, you hear the steward's voice as it calls out, "Oh, George, a moment, please! George!"
Yes.
As he rushes up to stop you, leaving the guy a little bit behind. "I hope I haven't stopped you in the middle of anything important, but I'm going to need plenty of firewood for tomorrow. This blasted wind is bringing winter's chill way too early. We'll need to stock up in preparations. I was going to ask Ludwig to fetch them, but you ended up showing first. Speaking of which, I hope that preparations are going well on your end for the upcoming festival. I know that hog hunting is a favorite pastime of you lot, but please make sure that the outposts are cleared of them before the event. Preferably soon. I wouldn't want any unforeseen accidents to occur now. Don't worry, I've already informed Paul and Oscar of such. They will be taking care of the East End. But it would be prudent if you group up with them or someone else within, in case something like that does happen. We would not like a repeat of last time where Daniel was getting gored. Though surviving because it hit him in the butt. Speaking of which, I actually will be needing to head out to the northern waypost tomorrow afternoon, actually. They've already started to crack. Shoddy work, honestly, since the last time we've got them in place, but I'm hoping, since I put in a request with Volker, you'll be able to get some good ones in. Dwarven craft is always going to be better in the end. I'm just glad he doubles as a mason. Oh, yes, and as for the boy, Hans, as he gestures to Hans and gestures behind him, this is... Come over here, please. My apologies, sir. As the man takes a step forward. This is Nicholas for Otwin. He's an important guest sent from the East and will be staying with us until harvest end. A merchant's man, if you will. If he requires anything from the staff, I am counting on your assistance. Do you take a look at this individual, that Nicholas Zombie at all?
Yeah, I'll squint at him.
You squint at him?
I'll squint at him.
Squint at him. Hans squints at him too. We'll just roll it for Hans too. That's better. Looking at Nicholas,
judgmentally.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's the same. Looking at Nicholas, he appears to be of an unkempt appearance, as his disheveled hair is red. He has a fiery beard and wears dark robes over what you can tell... No, you can't. No, that. Over something. He has brown skin and a serious but unbothered expression. And you see a warhammer is worn on his belt. His disposition seems to be, from what you could tell, that of displeasure naturally, as he looks either unsatisfied or unimpressed with the surroundings. I wish to make this perfectly clear, but under no circumstances must Mr. Nicholas be harassed. Neither him nor his car are to be disturbed or anything removed from it other than by himself. Everything is to remain on the cart. Is it understood? Hans kind of like shrugs and then gives a nod. Good! Well then, Mr. Nicholas, why don't I show you to the dining hall? The mantel there is made of genuine oak. I'm certain you'll find our cook's duck roast to be quite savory too. As if you don't have any remarks or anything you wish to examine further, they walk off back to the manor.
Don't ever become like him, Hans.
Which one?
Both.
Yeah. He just nods. Mm-hmm. You see the scars on that guy, or like tattoos? He kind of points to his eyes, like below his eyes, as you know, like the guy had like black markings on him a little bit that were faded.
I'll be right back.
Didn't notice it at first, just because of the perception, you know.
Yeah. Well, it's raining. It's dark out. I'm squinting.
It's black markings. They're faded.
It's dark. It's
Yeah.
nighttime.
It's nighttime.
I mean, would that be like any sort of like a history or?
Yeah, go ahead, give me a history check if you want.
Oh, good. I paid attention in my 3 history lessons.
Let's see how well. Let me
pretty
check
average.
the DC for this. Where was it? I think that's not enough is the issue.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, that's not enough. You notice them, you don't recall what they are though. Man seems big though. Man's like 7 foot big. Like 6 to 7
Impressive.
feet. Yeah, very
That's like
impressive.
that's like 1.1 Georges.
Oh, okay. Yeah, a bit bigger. So when George hulks out, that might be 1 George then.
1.05
No, George hunches when he-
George.
All right, he hunches. Yeah.
George hunches over and it gets shorter.
Yeah. It's all in
He
the forward lean.
compresses.
Yeah, gotta compress the muscle fibers. Okay. Yeah. So you guys,
It's not fucking oak. I know. It was fucking
What is it?
elm.
it's elm. Imagine living in a place basically called Oak Manor, or Acorn Manor, and not even having fucking real oak in it.
I hope that big
God.
guy knows enough about his trees. just so the chamberlain can look like an asshat.
They're a dog. So,
I imagine that's like Hans'
He was very
remark.
so insistent that I get him oak, but he didn't even know what oak looked like.
He didn't even know what oak looked like. It looks behind him. The entire forest is oak. He didn't know what it looked like.
I had to go 1.5 miles out of my way to not get oak. No
It's the
hardwood
most
for that
beautiful
bastard.
oak I've ever seen. This is quite the exquisite oak. Flashback, flashback, flashback. Okay. Yeah. So you guys go riding off into the forest, as you both manage to make it to the cottage by the time night falls.
You should tell
at
me
this-
what's in his cart, by the way.
What's in George's
Don't
cart?
take anything. No.
Oh, what's
Don't
in
take
the
anything,
other
but
guy's
let
cart?
me know what's in it.
He's got sacks.
No. I'm asking Hans. I'm telling Hans.
Oh,
You shouldn't take anything, but you should still, if you see his cart, look in it and see what's in it. I bet
Hilarious.
it's all worthless. Bunch
Oh,
of
I mean,
shiny
it's
shit.
probably things that they took from everyone else,
That's what people
else
do.
here. Scratches his head for a moment as he says that.
Oh, is this the tribute guy?
Yeah, this is a tribute guy.
Oh, this is the tribute guy. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't know. Just don't know near his cart.
Right.
These guys are bad luck.
I see that. Yeah. As you're heading out, you get. Actually, as you're getting back, you see Hans just kind of saying, as he's like pulling out a lantern as it's getting dark, going like, turns to you. He doesn't even actually turn to you. He just says straight out, like, "Yeah, I don't like those guys. I don't like that guy. These mercenaries are pricks, but he looks like the biggest one of them. Not sure the steward's stupid, dumb, or just bootlicking. He's gonna get his boots. He's gonna get them knocked clean out of him if he's not careful."
I remember when he was younger.
Yeah, he wasn't as scraggly. He was only a little bit scraggly.
George is staring off into space right now.
To be fair,
Do the George flashback that
George-
is happening in George.
to be fair, the only
George
good
is
thing.
genuinely here reminiscing and has completely zoned out of the conversation. Girk is just walking on his own.
Don't worry, your son is it's natural for him not to have a big conversation, so it works.
The one thing he's heard good about the Chamberlain is that he's kept Johann from going back to war, and that's
the
it.
steward? Yeah, the steward
Yeah.
Chamberlain, yeah, same difference.
Yeah, that's the only good thing Hans has heard about him, probably.
He's done his work to make sure you guys have a harvest festival. That's that. You've heard probably worse
He
things
asked for a
than good
bunch of
things.
oak furniture, and then when I brought him oak, he said it wasn't oak, so I went and got him not oak.
It's not brown enough!
It's what all oak looks like!
You have to
All
paint
these
it!
trees are oak.
You have to stain it!
You have to stain it? I want this thing looking red! Yeah. You guys end up getting back to the cottage, as it doesn't seem there's any lights on, as from what you could tell, because there's people showed up, both Henrietta and Wilhelma are probably going to be at the manor, and going to probably be sleeping at the manor in the kitchen, as cooks do, and servants, whatever, in the Great Hall. As it doesn't seem that they're here for today. Hans just kind of gets off with the lantern and just like looks over to the side and just like picks up an axe and then just takes a swing into the wood with it for a moment and just cuts off a bit of wood. And he just puts the lantern down and he goes, "Mind if I whittle for a bit? Cool with you?"
I hand him my good chisel.
Oh, thanks, Pops. Yeah, he'll whittle for a bit. If you don't have anything else, I think we will end it there and go for the morning.
Shouldn't go to war, Hans. You should be a woodsman like your father.
I go out to the barn and stack wood.
Okay. It is quite dark at this point, just to let you know.
It's like in the witch, where there's just a bunch of just lumber chopping for emphasis.
Yeah. I think Johann has been trying to get Hans to be a woodsman.
He kind of just shrugs.
You don't have to be
You
like
just-
your dad, but it's a good way to protect your people. Better than going off to war, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yep. And then, if it's morning, I have to roll a thing.
Okay, what are we rolling?
Hans at one point asked George, "So, like, what is being a woodsman really like? Do I get
So what
to
is
do I
it you
get to
do?
fight people?" And George
Kill, like,
explains
monsters?
that it's like you prepare for wild animals to attack you if you need to fight them, sure, but like that's Your job is to cut down trees.
I have a question. before
Just
going
cut
to
down
bed.
trees. What? Sorry. Hello.
I have a
Yeah,
question
there's
if we're
nothing
going to
to
bed.
Yes. What's your
Uh,
question?
Does Gerson have to roll for heart attack?
No, I'm not making a roll for heart attack.
Okay,
Basically,
cool.
That would be too mundane of a way for me to finish you off.
You just
basically,
Oh no, the pigs got to him in the night.
Johan is
The
basically
eternal
being like,
man.
there's different kinds of woodsmen. Your father's like the general royal woodsman, but there are those who actively go out of their way to like try and make sure creatures stay away from places.
Hey Cove, can you humor me in bot commands?
in bot commands
Yeah, just
Yeah.
do like a
High or low?
a roll.
Alright,
slash
I'm gonna make a
roll
new
1d100. Okay,
Let's go.
on a-
Let's go for 100. Okay,
on
now you're good.
100. On a 100.
What is this about?
Oh wait,
Uh,
hold on.
excellent.
Is this heart
roll.
attack?
Yeah.
On 100,
just
he
humor.
dies.
Now we're good.
You're rolling 9. You're pretty healthy. You're not gonna get a heart
Nah,
attack anytime soon.
He's got so many days left.
He's got so many days left.
you
in him.
hear that?
Gerson's already
Days.
halfway. Gerson's almost already halfway there.
The 100 was the amount of days he has left.
Oh, my heart! It's
Now we're
getting
good.
stronger with every
I can't guarantee
single
that. I can't guarantee 49 is the number, but we'll see. We'll see if you live that long. Okay. Getting to the morning. Is there anything anyone wants to particularly do before I put us to a scene?
Not in particular for me.
Nope.
Not really. I can't believe Johan had a heart attack in the night because he's so upset with himself.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna cut to the morning. I have a question though for Attie, for Sid.
Yes.
During the training in the morning for Johan's training with the kids in the morning, are you participating, helping him?
Yeah, she'll participate.
Okay.
I did ask for you to beat up Gerson's grandson while he tries to hit you with a.
You know, I did forget about that.
Well, he tries to hit you with a bag of sand.
Ah. She
I
pranced,
think-
she dodged.
I wrote this
she
part.
pranced.
She prance, she dodge. She attack, she protect.
She mostly
here
did
it
one
is.
of those things.
I found.
She
what I
attacked to
was looking
protect.
for. Yeah. So during the morning, you do your training. How is your morning training like, Johan? By the way.
A lot of times it's mostly drills.
Okay. What type?
Like the 100 swings like this, 100 swings like that, running laps around the field, like doing like the couple laps around the field, push-ups, sit-ups, and then getting into like form drills.
Okay.
And then at the end is when basically Attie had to wake up, or she probably didn't go to bed. She gets to nap for most of it, and then at the very end, fight Gerson's grandson.
Okay. What did you allow Gerson's grandson to do? By the way, what is he allowed to use this time around?
Bow staff, a dulled short sword, or the bag of sand.
He's taking the dull short sword. Like, you gave him the option between a stick, sand, and a sword. He's taking the sword.
Yeah, kid wants the sword.
Kid
Okay,
wants the
just-
sword.
Just can you roll me a d3, Silver?
Sure, yeah. One moment. Let's hope for a good result, I guess, for him.
Where in town do we have the training?
You probably have the training somewhere. Do you want to have them in the common pastures, or do you want to have them, like, down here?
By the
somewhere?
Dothard Hills.
By Dothard Hills? Okay. Feather Hills is a little bit further down, but I didn't want to expand the map, so, you know.
Yeah, no, but like in that clearing nearby.
Yeah.
Alright, what did he roll?
He rolled a 1.
From what I know about him, his best weapon will be the bow staff.
No, my best weapon's a sword. Don't lie to me.
Do you do any ranged training?
I was not an archer, I was a foot soldier.
Okay. Just curious.
Agnes is good, though, at it.
That was a out of character question.
Okay, Cove.
Curious.
I will see you late. We will see you later, Cove.
Feel better.
not really
Feel
feeling
better.
100%. Have a good one, Neil.
Later.
So you say the bow staff, is he vetoed out the sword?
He can use the sword, but I'm also going to be like sparring with Attie as soon as she kicks his ass to show him how to use the bow staff properly.
He's using the sword. He's going full in on it. Let me see how good he does. I'll roll a d20.
No, like it's basically he's gonna let him fail with the sword, and then he's gonna what's the
You know what? You give me a % chance that he does okay, and I will roll you a d100. Tell me what the percentage is.
20%.
20% out of d100, so he has to roll 80 or higher?
Yeah,
Or a
Attie,
81 or higher.
yeah.
That wasn't the number I was hoping for. He rolled a 17.
Okay.
No.
I thought it was 71 at least.
Then I'm going to give him the bow staff after I help him get up from Attie kicking his ass.
He goes to like swing at you and he like completely whiffs it, and then you get him. You just knock him to the
Yeah.
ground, no effort.
She
required.
just like
He's
swoops his
"Ah!"
little legs with her tails. Just.
He's just sword flying out of the hand, and he's just sent to the ground after a bit.
Can you have him? Alright. I gave him the bow staff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have him swing at me this time.
Okay. What do you want for a percentage on doing good?
He has 70.
70? Okay, 71 higher.
No.
It doesn't matter. He rolled a 17 again.
Damn.
Destiny.
If he
I
has
was
to
30
get above
higher.
a 30.
20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gets hit in the face with a bag of sand.
Ah! You see the others kind of like chuckling to themselves during this. Actually, during your training, because you did tell them yesterday, you do see some of the mercenaries actually out of the corner of your eye kind of like huddled up in a gaggle by some of the houses off to the side, just like chuckling themselves as one of them like ribs in their guy and like points to the kid just getting a little knocked out and just like not largely laughing, but just like little chuckles to themselves at just watching him.
Tell him what he did good, and then tell him what he can work on. But tell him why he. And then he goes, "You've been working with poles and tools all your life. You're going to be better at wielding something about the same size as a weapon."
The sword, short sword. You should give me a long sword then.
No,
Why?
you're fighting your own muscle memory when you're using this kit. Like I said. Not to mention, points at Hans. You saw what his dad did with basically a big one of these.
No, I didn't.
You're right.
What did he
Gerson
do?
took you-
What did he do? Shoots up like a root.
Do I see the one I said, "Hey, when you're feeling better, I'll give you some pointers."
Yeah, he's out there. You also actually do see the guy you beat up pretty badly out there with them. You see Gots.
I point. Okay, so Gop's over there, the gentleman, who is he wearing like
He
a
frowns.
codpiece
He frowns at you, pointing at him. Yeah, he's wearing a codpiece.
Okay, so him and the
He
codpiece.
wasn't wearing a codpiece the other day.
He's learned.
How many of them have their knees covered?
When we roll a d6.
Other than
All
the one
six.
that
6 of them.
all six. Okay, cool. Because the one I like already was, so doesn't matter. All right. So, George almost twisted that man's head clean around.
Oh my god.
No,
My god.
not Gops, but the gentleman to the left.
Yeah.
Gops.
That's awesome.
Gops swung a codpiece because we. It's
Like
like
an
I'm
owl?
saying. Yeah, kinda. All I'm saying is, all you kids want to do is be soldiers, be woodsmen. They're more terrifying.
But my dad became a soldier. He's really cool.
He is really cool. But being a woodsman would be cooler.
But what's
From
the
somewhere in the distance, I'm not a woodsman. I'm a woodcutter. There's a
I'm a
difference.
forester.
Forester. Being a forester keeps you a little bit closer to home. You get to see your family, and you get to be cool and badass.
Yeah, but you can't do anything. Like you sit in the woods and you're like, yeah, you protect people from monsters, but soldiers get to go out and protect people from bigger monsters. Protect people from monsters that don't even get the chance to come here. Like Basilisk. Or our drakes.
Sometimes.
We don't have drakes anymore.
That's when we're not at war, kid.
I haven't seen a drake yet. I haven't heard of Drake being here since Mineheart got rid of them.
Exactly. But thank the gods, he was here. Anyways, Gops there.
Yeah, but he went and traveled elsewhere. He went to all other places. That's what I want to do. I want to go out and help people. And being a soldier can do that. I'm not a soldier, then I want to at least travel. Maybe a mercenary.
There are better ways to travel and help people, but you still got time.
That's why I want to learn with the sword now.
You don't always need a sword, kid.
You can't teach me how to shoot.
Anyways, Gops there. Got kicked in the... Gops. His balls kicked in. 3 times.
Gots is like looking offended, as it seems that you're really talking about him, and some of the other guys are just like holding him back a little bit. What is he saying? Go now. Gotta get hit again.
But I'm gonna walk over to them now.
Hans, or not Hans, fuck it. Hans follows suit after seeing Jay come along. Shit, the kid's here. Like together, guys. Like together.
How are the family jewels, Gops?
Oh, you know. Precious.
What? Sure they're not powdered diamond right about now?
I heard you could revive a person with that.
Exactly. Who knows? Maybe it might work. And Johan will elbow Hans in the ribs.
Ah. Nah, those aren't working for anything.
No. Well,
Alright.
I wanted... Points at the one he likes.
Yeah. Me?
I want to see what you got, kid.
Okay, yeah.
Then
What are we doing?
We're just gonna have a practice spar. Let's say between the neck and the waist. No chops below the belt.
Okay, yeah.
As
Well, maybe not the neck.
you know what I mean. Torso shots only.
Okay.
As he's gonna hand him one of the clubs, as he will basically have them sword and board each other in a way that can teach the kids.
The mercenary and you?
Yeah.
Okay. Guts like puts that arm over his shoulder real quick as he like whispers to him, and he's like, you know, and he whispers something to him for a moment as he's looking you dead in the eye, and he just lets him go afterwards.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and just make a regular attack roll, we will forgo damage just to see how it goes. I will just
okay.
roll a d20 on this guy plus 3. Your AC is what again?
18.
He will just hit actually.
I'm being nice to this guy,
You are being very nice to this guy. That is correct.
and when he hits me, he'll be like, "All right, see what." He'll call for time. All right, did you kids see what I did wrong there? Do stuff like that during the fight.
You left yourself wide open, like a numbnut.
Exactly. You have 2 hands. Make sure you know what both are doing.
Okay. Wait, can I try? Hey, can I try? Jay speaks up.
Fighting this guy or fighting me?
Find the guy.
It's up to him.
Sure, why not? Yeah.
All right.
Don't go losing to a kid out there. He barely could hold a club. All right. Yeah. Do you want the D20 for this guy or for Jay?
Yeah.
Oh my god, Jay, what the fuck? Oh my god, why are we both rolling 19s here?
Sword clash.
Sword clash! You gave him the bow staff this time around, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Bow staff clash. As they're like pretty on par, honestly. Which is surprising because Jay's 12.
Embarrassing.
I'll roll another one for the follow up.
Okay. Oh man, this guy nat won this time around.
I'd like to think Jay clashes with one side of the bow staff, and then as this guy is paying attention to that one side, he comes and flips it around and is able to hit him in the shoulder.
Yeah, Jay managed to get him in the shoulder. Everyone kind of it's a pretty solid hit as it does spin the guy, and everyone's like, ooh, as it hits him straight in the shoulder. No, not a great place. Hans kind of whistles, impressed for a moment. As Jay goes, ha! Looks like I got you. Pretty good, aren't I?
Yeah, don't let it go to your head, kid, as I'm gonna trip him.
Okay. Yeah, I won't even let you roll. Just do it. Just trip him.
I just walk up to him and basically judo throw him.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna trip him with a bow staff from behind.
No. I mean, that also works, too.
Ah! Ow!
All right, now, Jay, what did you learn from this?
Bow staffs hurt. And the ground hurts.
Yes, those are lessons I taught you day one.
Uh-huh. Keep your feet spread apart and don't show your back.
Pay attention to your surroundings.
Okay. Is this really how you teach the kids?
I've learned the best teacher's experience. Well, I'm not going to have them go out into the woods alone. To make sure they can handle themselves.
Yeah. You or me, you go a little bit. Dull swords or such. Don't baby him too much.
He can... the stuff suits him better. Maybe when he's older, we can try out a dulled pike or something.
Oh, like the infantryman. Huh. Sure, yeah. I'm sure that would suit him fine.
And then, I mean, he's... Like I said, you gentlemen are welcome to join. If you want to join us for our laps tomorrow morning.
Oh, no. We're actually planning on going out hunting in the woods. Steward's graces, all that. Good old Nicholas ended up swinging some things that way and such. I would ask if you want to go shooting, but it don't seem like you can run very well. Not much for chasing after deer.
No.
And I'm not sure the dog over there is capable either. If it's in here training children.
Oh.
Attie is occupied watching a quail.
Yep. He looks like he takes a look at Attie, takes a look at them. The reason she's here so that I don't have to take the kids out direwolf hunting again.
You got direwolves around here. Really? No.
Yeah, check with one. There's going to be a forester or two hunting with you. Look for the one with the direwolf pelt. He'll tell you the story.
Oh no, we're going hunting our own. No need for some forester or whatnot. You know what? I'll tell you what, if we find a direwolf pelt, we'll make sure to bring it back to show you.
Yeah, just...
It's too bad we don't got a hound, but I'm sure a scout does better than a dog. Especially one that hasn't gone out very often into the forest. I bet you can outdo
Okay,
her.
I'm
I
taking
bet we
enough
can
strays
outdo...
over here. What fucking...
Down, girl.
She's just...
Oh,
Unless you can chase the hare. Oh no.
He's gonna lean down. Or no, Addie's like, her head is like it.
Addie is 5 feet something, just standing, not on two,
Yeah,
not on twos.
Her head is like very near shoulders of most people.
He's so a little bit shorter compared to Johan. Anyways, he's gonna lean down. Alright, Addie. You wanna make me eat those words?
Perfect height for Volker to ride in on her. It will never happen, but that's really funny.
He's gonna turn towards the hill.
Fortunately, not small size.
Yeah, I know.
Tell the kids to scoot aside. I'll get you a thing of meat at the roasted lamb if you go fetch this. And he's just going to hurl a hand axe as far as he can chuck it.
Okay.
All right,
Someone's
she's
just walking by.
gonna
And they're
bolt
like,
for it. He made a mutton offer. Attie is participating.
This is worthy of the attention.
If you see any birds, grab them.
It's just the sound of grass getting trampled as she sprints. Full
Oh, you
speed.
sprint freaking fast, don't you?
Yeah.
You're like, what, 45? 40 feet?
40 maybe? Hey, let me look.
Double
I
check
haven't-
that.
I haven't had to check my... Yeah.
That's
I was like,
fast, yeah.
Basically, he's using the axe to flush a bird, and then.
Okay, would you
having
like
Attie grab-
to? Would you like to attempt a attack roll to flush a bird?
Yeah.
Let's see how this goes. I say that flushes a bird very well.
Nice. Woo!
Fuck it, we'll go for a quail. You see a bird in the distance. That's a battle axe. Yeah, fuck it. You see a bird in the distance.
I have javelins too.
Javelins. Okay, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, he'll hurl a javelin close to where he sees a quail, like decently far bit away, but
Yeah, you hurl it. You hit the quail pretty spot on as it goes straight through it and stuck into it. Actually, nah, that shit goes right through.
no, this isn't to hit the bird. This is to get it out. So
To get
Attie,
it out of the. Oh, okay.
So
So
Attie
you
I
can
say
like
you clip
snatch it
it.
out of the air.
You clip
Yeah.
it to where it like goes down, and then Audie jumps up and catches it in her mouth.
Just chomp.
Oh,
Do you also retrieve the javelin for him?
they're like, did you eat the bird? Oh.
Attie, where's
Leslie
the
killed
bird?
the bird. He promised meat. I got meat.
Coughs up a feather.
Yeah.
Well, she will
All right, and
trot back with her quail.
all right, Quill's still alive, or did you actually chomp it to finish it?
She chomp it.
She chomped it.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, that thing
Yep.
limp in your mouth, brought back a little bit of blood.
Sweet quail blood.
Oh, that's a pretty trick, ain't it? Not bad. Not bad. How could you do that with a stag, though?
Oh, she could.
And a boar.
With some help.
How about this? We were thinking it would be boring to just go out hunting. Let's make a wager, eh? Whoever catches the biggest deer, elk, boar, if it comes down to that, wins. 20 gold pieces on the table. How about it?
I know you're playing me,
Hey, you know what?
but you got yourself a deal.
What? You walked away.
Oh. I know you're playing me, but you got yourself a deal. And he'll shake Gotz's hand.
Shake his hand. He will go in full shake. Hey, you know what? You can bring the kid along if you want. Maybe it'll be a good learning experience.
Only one I trust for boar hunting is Hans. He's the oldest.
If you feel like boar hunting.
You're leaving this afternoon?
This afternoon. You take your time. We can head out. It don't matter. Sometime by the end of the day, we can meet up, compare our catches.
How much do I have on the docket for Gerson? Or
Docket?
has it been pretty slow? Or has work been pretty slow since we've been winding up to the...
Work's been
like-
fairly slow because most of it's going to be taking place on the Harvest End, which is the festival day.
Yeah, he's been putting stuff up, like rafters and stuff, but they don't get used.
You've been getting prepared for the big event.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let me go drop this off and grab things, and we'll, let's see. So, whoever can get the biggest hunt in 36 hours.
36. Interesting. Why not?
Gives us to tomorrow afternoon to find something
Certainly.
and bring it back.
All right. It's a bet then. 20 gold on the table.
As he's then going to make rounds to the parental units of Hans. Let Gerson know he'll be out for a day or two. And then,
George or for Gerson for Jay?
Gerson for work, let him know that I'll be out for a day or two. George, to let him know I'm taking Hans hunting.
Is
And then
the kid coming with you? Is Jay, or are you leaving him? You said you were wanting to only take Hans.
Yeah, I don't think Jay's ready for boar hunting yet.
Okay.
Yeah, they'll kill you.
Depends on how far
lost-
you go. Yeah.
I
Sorry.
lost my best friend. I lost my friend Finn in the war to a boar.
Do you have boar spears?
It all comes
That's
back
rough.
to the boar.
The boar war.
The boar war.
No,
the
but
boar
actually,
war.
do you have boar spears?
When it hurt
Don't
to
know
go
if those-
get boar spears.
He might actually stop by Volker to grab a boar spear.
It's like, yeah,
Boars
no,
are
there's a
scary.
reason those things are a thing.
I don't know
Stab him
if
with an axe. I don't see what the big deal is with putting crossbar on your spear.
So they don't just charge.
I think Johan will be.
Just hit
content
them with an
his-
axe, Volker. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
nothing bad
Oh.
could happen.
Does Attie want to go hunting, or does she have her job?
I was gonna say, I don't know if you officially invited Attie, but she does show up.
No, he would. He
He's
would
like,
ask
I
Attie.
haven't ate boar in forever.
She will inform Magnus that she will be absent the night.
Just go-
Because
Just shows
she has a
the-
duty to inspect the woods, and this is as good an opportunity as ever.
It's like, why are you drooling while you're telling me this?
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, you go to
basically-
inform.
Basically, go do the rounds. Tell George, taking his son. Tell Volker I might need my axe reinforced real quick.
Gotcha.
Basically, have a reason to go around and get everyone informed.
Yeah, yeah.
And then tell
okay.
Dimitri not to be an idiot.
Okay. He's not
Because
even
his friend-
here.
Because his friends are going to be doing things.
Yeah, tonight.
Yeah,
It's still
things
morning.
like
Actually, weren't
Actually,
they gonna
really,
do that
more
whole
towards the
test
afternoon.
of thing, and wasn't Dimitri supposed to show up at that whole test of things?
Yeah, the night. It's
Yeah,
still
no,
the evening, or it's still the noon, basically.
Don't think Dimitri actually gets involved with the combat training.
No.
no, but he's going to go. He trusts Dimitri the
Boy,
most
got
to keep them on
soft
track.
hands.
Yeah.
All right, Dimitri.
Huh?
I'm going hunting.
Real quick, before that, because you would have to
Okay.
go find him.
He'll
To
find
take care
me.
of a few things. Gotta go find me. I'm at the farm, all the way over there. All the way over there.
Probably as they're leaving to go hunting is when he'll stop by and say, "Hey, make sure your friends don't do anything dumb tonight. I cannot be there."
Okay. So real quick before we do that. Okay. So as you're finishing up the train camp, Attie goes to tell Magnus. Magnus is like, "Okay, cool." You do notice out of the corner of your eyes, the guys have left. A red-headed, very tall man, kind of sitting in the shadow, sitting in the shadows, off to the side, having probably been watching this thing for a bit now. You didn't notice him until now, anyways.
Okay.
Mm.
A very tall, bronze-haired, bronze-skinned man. He does not look like to be a Genasi. I'll tell you that right now. As he has, I say at this point you can probably actually no. Yeah, he seems to be just leaning up, watching the entire thing, very silent.
Oh, you must be the boss.
He is fairly a bit away. Do you approach?
He's gonna put a little note, tuck it in Addie's collar, give her the bird, and be like, "Hey, go take this to the lamb, get it cooked up for you."
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Hell yeah.
And then
Okay.
I'll go approach the guy.
Trot away.
And then you say what you said before, which is you're the guy or what?
Oh, you must be the employer. I'm sorry for roughing up your men last night.
Well, if they get out of control, I suppose it's fair. Having approached him, you do notice that like this man's pretty for a merchant. This man's kind of built a bit.
Yeah.
This guy is a bit chiseled. You also do notice the same thing George noticed before. Well, George's son noticed before that this guy's got like black, like faded but black markings, kind of like coming down, all over him, like on his, going down his eyes, and kind of like just like.
Can I check on that?
Yeah, go ahead. Make me a history check. Oh boy. Okay, let me get this note
He's
up.
from the east, which is where I was.
He is
at the
from
war.
the east. You would know this. So
So-
with a DC 14 history
He
check.
was one of the people I fought in the war, right?
No.
Okay.
Oh, no, not necessarily. To a degree, you would know that. To give you a general idea, first off, of what this is. You do identify these to actually be tribal tattoos belonging to a Goliath clan in the east, as this man is actually a Goliath.
Wow, that was actually my guess. He's descended from fire giants.
Yeah, that's a pretty good guess. Regional tattoo primarily held by those residing in eastern parts of the Walled Weald. As while you didn't necessarily fight this man, you did fight his clan, as you recognize him to be from one of the so many years ago at this point. One of the people who was fought in the war and whose people were subjugated, effectively, or like.
He's not one of the people
kindly. He's
not
not
one of the people I
personally one
burned.
of the people. No.
No, his
Not
his
one
clan
of those.
wasn't.
No.
Like it was more I'd see them on the battlefield, and not when that happened.
Yeah, you never. I would say you never personally fought them, but you did see them on the battlefield.
Okay.
And like
Would
at a
I-
certain point during the war, you did know that they switched sides.
Okay. Would I have picked up like any cultural greetings and stuff in my depression-induced?
We'll say yes. I don't have anything on hand right now, but we will say
Okay.
yes.
He'll do the standard greeting.
Learned man. He'll give you the greeting back. What did you say your name was?
Johan.
Johan. Nicholas Vodwin.
He will hold out his hand. I
Take it, shake it.
was in the war, learned some things, and then after it made me want to learn more. So
And which war was this? There's so many nowadays.
indeed, then he'll give the name of the war.
That old thing. Oh, yeah. I remember that. That was... Oh, which commander was it again?
I just remember you.
Justine the 4th? Justine... No, I think it was the 6th.
I just remember knowing not to mess with your people, and then halfway through the war, you became our greatest strength.
You... Well... I'm sure your commander was pleased. That... the Steel Jaws so graciously gave the Goliath clan to my people from the east in Otwin over as mercenaries to help.
Indeed.
After sieging the city.
Did my actions last night cause you any issues, or is this more you were interested in what we were doing?
I simply overheard some things and decided to check out to see how exactly the people of a farming community train their men. I was aware that we had someone who had been a part of the war in charge.
It's... I don't want to... You've been in the war, you know how it can be. I don't want to prepare people for that. I just want them to be ready for the troubled times we live in.
Your preparation, expectations, and what occurs are vastly different. It's best to prepare people for the inevitable.
Doesn't
If
mean I
they are
have
to be
like
sent
it.
to war, then that is something that they will have to do. Conscription compels them. Otherwise, they will be an outlaw and hunted down as such. At worst, a
That is-
bogger.
I want to give them their best chance for coming home. Even if I can't stop conscription.
As everyone would. Some of them make it back. Not at all in one piece. For them, though, I suppose dying in battle is a sort of glory. I should clear up a miscommunication. I was never a part of the war directly. I was merely a supplier who ended up changing allegiances partway through.
That was my assumption. So,
Your
fault lies with
assumption would
me.
be correct. My people trained me for such occurrences, though I took advantage of it in different ways. Being an arms dealer has its benefits.
As one would assume.
Yes. And with the Crusades going on as exquisitely as they have been lately, business is very ripe. Though I've been sent down here on orders of my liege, that I am serving under vassalage of to collect victuallage for the upcoming campaign in the spring.
See.
Depending on
Already getting-
winds, the spring may bring in another conscription, but we shall see. It's best you train your
conscription
boys
and-
well.
I'd rather go to war again than send more of these boys out.
That can be arranged. If that is your desire.
Let's wait until spring. Need as many able-bodied hands around here if they're going to make it through next winter. We're already cutting it close with this one.
I would imagine. Though this is, as far as my understanding goes, Baron Zu Visa, who owns this place, this village, quaint village. Or, what was he? Baron Duke something of the other. It is claimed that this is one of the biggest producing communities around here, within the breadbasket. I wouldn't imagine you'd struggle this much.
It's less. It's not that we're not going to meet quota. It's more that soldiers are taking more and more.
There has been more and more war. Harsher circumstances, the enemies have been growing. And some of the kings have been fighting amongst each other. During this time, power struggles, family dominance, politics. Between the crusading times, there is personal conflict amongst the regions of the kingdoms. It's any more to gain power through annexing and baronies of duchies and settlements. Even Justine VI has taken such measures. Quite peaceful monarch, but alas.
Like I said, If it comes to it next conscription, I'll put my name in the hat. It means having some of these boys stay home a few months longer.
We shall see. Well then.
I have
Happy
to
to
go thrash your men in a bit of sport hunting. So if you'll excuse me, I have to go make some preparations.
About that, you do not have to worry about the entrance fee. It is waived for you. My men were made an exception by the graciousness of the steward. If it is their whim to participate in such engagements, you do not have to worry about paying the hunting license this time around. Or any of those you bring with you. I will make sure the steward understands that.
That's very generous of you, Mr. Nicholas.
Yes.
And hope I can impress you upon your return then.
We'll see.
Bow his head, do like the farewell, the Goliath farewell, and then he'll go basically gather the party, I guess.
Yeah. Gather your Attie. So you go to find Dimitri. You find that Dimitri, actually at this point, Dimitri would have gone finished with his chores for the morning. Actually a little bit earlier than this, as he goes to head off, I imagine, to go meet your teacher as she asked you to come by.
Yeah.
The other day. So by the time Johannes shows up, Dimitri's gone.
No, vanished.
He vanished.
Well, it's
Gone
good
to
thing I
cause-
told Jay anyway.
Gone to cause mischief.
Gonna cause mischief.
Tells Jay if he's not back by this evening, not to do anything dumb.
Gotcha. Understood.
Basically, what you're going to be doing tonight is a bit on the dumber side. Wait until I get back, at least.
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. We got Hans.
No, you won't.
Oh, we will.
Hans is coming with me.
You'll be back before the night. Actually, it's good, because then... Anyways, you go hunting.
Okay. Would it be easier to find Gerson or George?
Gerson.
Okay. Give Gerson the TLDR, and then go off to see where George is at. Or probably Volker, then George.
Okay.
And
You
then
go
go
to see
pick up-
Volker?
Yep.
What do you ask him for?
Just a quick check over of his axe.
Okay. Were you doing the boar spear thing? Or will
he's
Volker ask about it?
He'll ask about it, so Hans can have one.
Chris?
Yeah, I was just like, are you specifically ordering a boar spear, or are you?
It's probably seeing if you have one ready.
How common
Like, you
are
have a
boars
stock of one?
around here?
Boars do exist within the woods. The huntsmen sometimes need them if they're
But I
doing
probably
patrols
have,
in
like-
the north.
Then I probably have like one or two in stock. Yeah.
Okay, he'll buy both of them.
Actually, hey, Dad. If they're heading out to the woods, why don't you go out with them? It's a perfect time.
Because I didn't want to, but I guess I can.
Oh, he wasn't talking to you.
Oh,
It was Carl talking.
okay.
Sorry.
I can hear myself.
I mean-
Trust.
It's a perfect
Trust the
time
kids.
considering that the steward put in the orders. You got those pillars done, right? To replace the ones cracking in the north border.
Yeah, so I gotta go out there anyways. You're right.
I think George is supposed to be waiting for you today. The steward ordered him to wait for you. He should either be coming or probably waiting at the entrance to the forest.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
Are you gonna
Yeah.
planning on taking the cart? These things are heavy, aren't they?
Yes, they are. Yeah, I'll have to take the cart.
Well, it'll probably give you guys the opportunity to load whatever you got on it. If George
Yeah,
doesn't
we'll
have the cart.
We'll find you or George.
I've never
Then
not
and-
seen George with a cart.
Yeah, he probably has a cart.
But
George
I'll
owns
need a
Two
cart to move
carts.
this anyways.
George is very proud of owning 2 carts. He's talked a lot about how he owns 2 carts.
Hey, that's a rich man amount of carts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most people only own 0 carts.
We'll
People have carts.
help you make sure you get to where you're going, and then if you just wait around for us to do some hunting, and then we'll head back.
Okay, well, in that case, around when are you doing that?
We're gonna be leaving
Pretty much pretty soon, I imagine.
like after Volker takes a look over the hand axe to make sure it's not gonna break on him.
Okay. To note, Volker earlier in the day that would have fixed the table.
Okay.
Tinker's tools let you make muskets?
Yes.
Yeah, they do. Feel
What?
free to add a gold piece to your sheet, by the way, Chris. Or actually, you know what? I should do that.
So basically, yeah.
There we go.
I think the kids can handle you being gone for a day.
Oh, they'll be fine. I've got an eye on them.
Yeah, and then
Then yeah, pretty much what he'll do then is while he's here with this to sharpen his axe, he's gonna have Johannes put the pillars in the cart.
that's fair.
Hey.
Well, basically, you lift these heavy things for me. I will make sure your axe is good to go.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I might as well come along just in case George got the cart as well. That way, so we can transfer them over, and then I'll take this
You can
back.
take it back. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's a lot better to wheel it there at least. If you can get an air cart on, that's fine. I'd rather than not carry them all the way. Have you carry them. I know you're strong, but you're gonna throw out your back if you do that. Pops.
Yeah.
And Dad.
Yeah. They're not that heavy.
They're pretty heavy. They might not be heavy to you. These things
mean,
are pure
and then,
stone and like 5
and then
foot tall.
You know, Carl, I'm surprised you didn't get the family strength.
I mean, my dad might have been sent out to the war, but
Isn't Carl Volker's kid?
he's his adopted son,
Adopted.
effectively.
I thought
Carl's
he had
actual dad-
know this.
Carl's actual dad went off.
Did-
Eric went off to war. He died, and his mother basically went catatonic, and then so.
Sorry, no, brain's not working. I thought he had
You
like
think Claus or what?
I thought
Claus is your
the
kid.
Did my
The
nephew
kid died
die?
in childbirth.
Your nephew died,
and
in
the mother
childbirth.
died.
Yeah.
Okay,
it was a
I
bad
thought
situation.
It was both died. I thought for whatever.
Carl's
reason, the nephew-
effectively his adopted kid apprentice.
Got it.
He's,
Nope, I
he's
did
got
not
to the
remember.
point where he calls him
just,
pops.
just one
and
day
dad
he
and
called
such.
him dad, and he's taken it since.
He basically
I for-
raised him.
I forgore
Nah, it's fine.
and was like, is he the nephew or no? The nephew died, right?
Nephew died. Yeah, no, this is unrelated kid that
now,
just
you can
family
still
friend.
joke. You didn't get your dad's strength, and then you're meaning.
yeah,
me.
absolutely.
No, I for mine was under the assumption Carl was like Johann's nephew. So I was like,
Oh,
why
yeah,
no.
no. Technically,
surprised you.
no.
I'm surprised you didn't get the shifter strength from your mom.
Yeah, that's a different thing.
Yeah, no, never mind. Okay,
But yeah,
then,
no, it'll
yeah.
be. I'll with the whatever time I have, it'll be because the boards and I have a good idea. Sharpen his weapon. Sharpen the boar spears, which would be like 2 or 3 of them probably. Make sure that there is trying to think of the word off the top of my head. A butcher's knife, if he has to sharpen that, and
Effectively, it takes a bit just get all the equipment prepared.
yeah, pretty much it just
Takes a bit. Okay.
Oh,
And
and,
then
and
George.
like a sling or a bow or whatever I could
Go to meet George.
if I had one.
Zombie, question. Would George have shown up at this point to, like, meet up with the guys, or would he just be waiting after
Oh
he
my
gets
God.
done with whatever he needs?
Oh my god, the prologue is the guy's night out.
Want to
It's
note
a- it's
that
a-
what I
Evening. or
I
it's
had
a
written
noon.
George rides through town with a load of firewood for the steward braced against his knee as the Great
I
Club.
did see that,
When I heard him like talking to the guys, talking about the guy whose head got bashed, and then they're chattering away. I'm like, it'd be really funny right now. Is like I'm supposed to be bringing a load of wood to this guy. Let me ride through town right now.
I was thinking about responding to it, but the
Just sitting
conversation
fucking
got
next
swept
to me
up.
in the cart.
Yeah, so
So do you go with them, or do you like meet them at the manor? Or what do you do? What is your decision after, I guess, dropping the firewood off?
I mean, if they come talk to me, I'll go out in the woods with them.
Well, no, the
You
whole
You're
have
thing
to go out
basically
as
asked by the
is-
steward to do it today.
because we're fixing some
the barriers.
posts and barriers.
We're fixing boundary markers, which is according to the church supposed to be important.
So it's something you have to be there with.
He assigned you as their guide, effectively, their guard.
Oh, I see.
You got freaking lumped in with everything because Ludwig is not there.
So
So was
either
it
you.
Lud-
So what we're asking
was
is,
it
do you
Lud-
meet at my shop or do we meet you at the manor?
I mean, where's the actual like boundary thing that they need to fix? Is it like north?
So the
of
boundary thing
manor?
is in Moritz Woods. It's a decent bit out. It's probably like a mile out.
Then they
if even
need
that.
to come meet me at my house. Then
Fair enough.
Okay,
we'll go.
that
from
works.
there.
Yeah.
Is your house the cottage in the top right?
Yes.
Upstairs.
It'll be somewhere there, yeah. There's just
Maybe
an
we-
indication of
I'd love
cottages
to, yeah.
there.
I can't wait.
Up to like the main cottages, like the few cottages in, it's actually fairly safe in the woods, as you guys know. They've been putting in effort, but like further north, it starts getting more dangerous once you start getting like halfway at point up there. But the
Oh,
boundary
yeah.
markers are supposed to keep it good.
Yeah, we'll collect Addy.
By the
Yes, Abby.
way, I meant to ask and I forgot.
Mhm.
Which was it, like the northern woods or the southern woods where the like lightning and thunder and all was kind of
It was the
drifting
northern
towards?
woods.
Northern woods? Okay.
It was Moritz Woods in the north, yeah.
Random
Okay.
question, because this would have been something Volker would have done in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a way to put like a barding on Attie?
On Attie.
Put
I
what
say
on me?
if Volker like puts the effort into making it, he can do it. It would just take time following the
like a
this
crystal.
would have
saddle
been
and
something
stuff.
that he would have armor.
No, like armor.
Barding.
Oh, right, armor, yeah.
This would have been something he would have made like
He's been in the process.
like
of
this
making-
would have been a gift for her at the thing that's gonna
At the thing?
happen.
Oh, the festival?
But if it's something that you're letting me, I'd have it done a while ago and just give it to her today.
You got a few projects you done. You probably got it done now. The question is, does Attie accept such a thing? What's your AC? I think your AC is pretty good as is, isn't it?
I think it is fairly okay.
To make sense, it'd probably be something like studded leather.
You're not wearing any armor, are you?
I don't think so. I have a shield. That in that
have a
sense, I have
shield.
armor. But
Yeah. Oh, no, you have a chain shirt.
oh, I do. Okay.
Okay then.
Well, so we can say that you made it for her, though. in the
Sure, that
We
chat.
can say that. Yeah, we can say
Yeah.
that you just made the chain shirt for her.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I think she would accept it if it was like she nibbled off some goblins or something like that at some point, and it was like sort of a like appreciative
Reward.
gesture, a reward, like she had done
Yeah.
something to get it,
And he would have likely worded it that way because he's a big gift giver, but at the same time, he always specifies there's a reason you're getting this gift. It's over.
I was actually about to say, I want to get done with Dimitri, so if you want to head off, it'll probably take like 10 plus minutes.
Okay, yeah. Basically,
I'll let you know what happens afterwards. It may be in the morning because I might be tired, but I'll try to make sure.
No, I just wanted to let you know I'm getting to where I have to head off.
I was waiting for them to finish, and I was going to let you know that it's going to take a little bit because I just want to make sure everyone gets together.
Yeah.
Before we
Basically,
start next session.
you-
Off in the
Hunting,
woods.
baby.
Hunting, baby. I'll let you know. I'll let you know what happens. I just
Okay,
want to get
or
through
if just-
Dimitri's thing and make sure everyone
Someone
gets
just pings me in the Benighted chat with it. That also works.
Cool, cool. All right, I'll see
Night.
you. I'll see you sometime. Night. Okay. To get to Dimitri's thing real quick. So you would have headed off probably after a little bit after the morning while they were still in training because it takes a little bit because she lives in the woods too in one of the cottages. Wilda does.
I'm already in
Because
the
she made a
woods.
deal. Yeah, you're already in the woods. Look at you, little guy.
I'm just a little guy.
Yeah. So this would have been probably sometime during training, nearing the end of it, I'd say. So you head off to the woods. Let me get my notes up real quick. You're still the same one. Good. Okay. So traversing the woods, you meet. You arrive at Wilda's cottage. As you see, it's surrounded by a bunch of purple kind of flowers, garden of herbs and roots used for medicinal remedies sit next to it. Various plants growing in clusters around the fenced-off area. A few different roots, a few different flowers, and such and such. Ivy climbs up the side of the woodland as she has clay planters sitting comfortably outside her window. You notice from the other day, parsley and such are growing within them. As you remember, she said they're resilient, but because of the winter coming in soon after this season, they're slowing down a little bit. You take a look outside the cottage, you see different newts and small fairies floating around as the soil remains moist due to the heavy rainfall from the previous night. Fairies with pale green skin dressed in leaves frolic around as red elderberries decorate their clothes. One of them taps you on the nose as it flutters on by. I imagine you approach and knock on the door.
Of course.
Okay. You hear a voice shouting from the other side. Come in! As I imagine you open the door,
He will enter.
and you see Wilda hard at work preparing a tincture as she crushes up ingredients inside a mortar and pestle. Ah, great timing. Hey, could you take the sickle and get me some lavender from outside?
Okay.
Alright.
He will do so.
Feel free to make me, because I realize I can start having people do these little neat things, feel free to make me a herbalist kit check. With advantage, because you have the skill with it too, to identify the right plant she needs.
Is it just
it
is it just going to
is-
be a nature check then?
Nature check with advantage, yeah, basically.
Hiya! I said
Hiya!
I said hiya. There we go.
You make it.
I'll eventually roll above a 10.
Oh yeah, reminder, because you did take a long rest in between, make sure to get back your inspiration, and I will do so for Gerson as well.
I might just make that a general thing in my sheet so that it comes back automatically.
That's fair.
To the
I just
tick on
used the
top.
slots because they were there. I will steal it if you make it. Yeah, you identify the purple flowers kind of sprouted all around to be lavender with that check. As I imagine you get some and bring it to her?
Yeah.
Okay. You bring it to her, and she takes it, thankfully, thanking you as she crushes up the mixture she has. All right, that about does it. Now then, I just need the finishing touches. Emmy, where are you, Emmy? She calls out as one of the fairies that you notice from outside, fluttering and frolicking, pops up before her face as it surprises her for a moment. Exclaiming joy at finding her, Wilder picks off one of the berries from her dress as she plops it inside. Thank you, as she dismisses her. Giving the entire mixture one last crush, she stirs it around the container as she brings an empty vial before her. Squeezing out all the contents within it, she pours out this red liquid as she corks it. Here we go. It's finally done. Here, go ahead and take it. As she passes you this vial.
Do I know what it is?
Feel free to make me a Arcana check if you wish.
I also have that.
She did make sure to teach you.
Ah!
That's
It was so close. It was so close to
It
being
was so
not.
close, man. You can make a few guesses based on the
Technically,
ingredients.
he rested.
I don't.
If
wanna
he
use it.
wishes. Yeah, that's if he wishes. You wouldn't know immediately. You know it's like a red liquid. It's made out of something that seems to be pleasant.
What's this?
It's a healing potion, dummy.
Oh,
Yes,
Thank you.
jeez, You're welcome. You know, you have been studying up on your plants lately, yeah? Because I figured you would figure this one out from just looking at it. As I'm also going to go ahead and get you this healing potion for your usage.
I'm sorry, my player can't roll above a 10 on the die.
Oh shit. You just needed a DC 10, man. You'll need to make sure to keep them in mind if you want to create medicine, such as ointments. As long as you can identify and gather herbs that have healing properties to them, you'll be able to create simple things like this. Of course, your innate talent makes the magical portion of it much easier. Gaining assistance from the Fair Folk will make these tasks much more manageable. Now then, we should probably get you fitted. I'm sure your mage armor will be enough to prevent a row from trampling over you, but you can't hunt without a bow, if you don't use it.
I should probably actually.
It's best to be prepared regardless.
We didn't actually get like a long rest.
Oh, I can go ahead and long rest everyone. It's not... yeah, I can do that.
Wonder if that'll actually come back automatically with the hero. No, it does come back with the heroic rest feature.
It does. I did see it, yeah. So we don't need to set it up.
Yeah, okay.
Cool,
Never
cool.
mind.
We will also go ahead and just do a advance 6 hours real quick, and then we'll advance to noon. So we're on the 2nd of Wisemead right now. Okay. Where was I? Oh, yeah. You can't hunt without a bow. If you don't use it, it's best to be prepared regardless. Helps keep you secured, especially when it comes to appearances.
Oh. Okay.
Alright, where do I have this?
Right, I do have proficiency with short bows because they're simple weapons.
Yes, they are. I will go ahead and get you that with 20 arrows as she kind of looks at it. Or actually, you can get yourself that from the inventory.
I can.
No cost to you.
Yeehaw.
Hey, if you don't kill anything, I can at least teach you how to skin them, like I said. And salvage meat. Might come in handy for the farm. Especially during blood hunt. It's usually the butchering season. Oh, where is it? You're kind of like looking at her kind of over by the window, taking a look at a chest to find where it is. You notice, looking past her, you see a group of people in the distance walking through the forest.
Hmm?
Do you take a look?
Yeah.
Okay, you go up to the window and you take a look out. You notice that they are wearing armor and like hunting equipment, hunting gear, have the bows slung over the backs and the hoods. It takes you a moment to recognize them, but you notice the mercenaries from the other day as they're all equipped with bows. However, there is something relatively surprising to you, rather than just seeing like people out here hunting. You see with one of the hoods down a rather shorter figure kind of coming up to chest height. As you notice, you blink for a moment, but you swear you notice Jay is with them, with a crossbow slung over his back.
Oh. Hmm. Those
After-
mercenaries are outside.
Huh? What? Takes a look up from the chest. Oh, wait a minute. Hey, isn't that your friend?
I think
What's
so.
he doing all the way up here? Not
I don't-
mentioning he's in their company.
I don't know.
Those are the mercenaries you guys have been talking about? Huh.
Yeah.
Looks like shit. Anyways. Well, last I checked, though, he wasn't supposed to be in weapon training yet. Not beyond a simple stick, anyways. I don't imagine his teacher or grandfather suddenly just let him come wandering out here now, did they?
Should we talk to him?
Looks like they're going a bit. You know what? Here. Hands you the bow and arrows. How about I go after them, see what they're doing? Why don't you go let someone know? Might be best to let his grandfather know just in case. Make sure things are up and up. I'll see you. I'll catch up.
Okay.
You'll catch up, I suppose. And she grabs her stuff after a moment, gets equipped, and heads out. And I imagine you head back into town to go form someone.
Yeah. So this is Gerson's grandson, right?
Yes, this
Yeah,
is
okay.
Gerson's grandson, one of your friends.
We'll go warn Gerson.
Okay. I say at the point when everyone's starting to like meet up around the chapel area, or like start heading from the chapel area up to the manor, you would run into them as you run into everyone. You see the group of Attie, Johan, and Volker and Carl and Hans together. As you kind of like see them with a cart and a hunting equipment as well. It seems like bows and stuff. Everyone that is present, you see Dimitri running up. Like, probably what pace are you at? Are you like a sprint pace or what?
Fast walk. Like he's got a purpose.
Small walking.
I'm a small guy.
How big is Dimitri?
He is a good 4'11".
He's smaller than you.
Ah, good. Very good.
Yeah. So you see him fast walking.
Addie
Does
perks
anyone
up
say
to
anything?
attention.
About the is it directly like in our path or like to the side?
I'd say you guys probably, if you went from... Alright, the Iron Hammer's over there. Actually, no, that's the perfect position. You guys probably would have been like around here, and he would have had to come through here, I think.
Okay.
I think it's fair that Addie would notice him pretty easily, and she would nudge those nearby.
But what got you going so fast? No, it's not early anymore. I woke up late.
new.
Hi.
Johannes is with them as well. You have Snak's not here. Actually, why don't we hit him with a ping real quick? I think he's still up. What would you like to say to them?
I'm just going to talk to Gerson, Mr. Gerson. I saw those mercenary people by teacher's house, and they had Jay with them. and I don't know why.
Like, was he just standing with them? Was he?
He had a crossbow with him as well.
Attie makes
kinda
displeased
looked like
dog
them.
noise.
Was he standing next to the mercenaries with the crossbow out?
He was with them. They didn't come to teacher's house, but they were in the woods.
They seem to be heading north, and he seemed to be in the company with them, with the crossbow slung over his shoulder.
Okay. Because my first thought was the mercenaries heard of her and
Yeah, teacher went to talk to them, but I was supposed to tell somebody, and I guess I did that, but I'm still gonna go to Gerson.
that's yeah. Just Gerson might be in town. If so, there any chance that I would have saw him if he was in town, or is he mostly a homebody?
What was the question,
Oh.
sorry?
Gerson, knowing him, is he mostly at his house, or around now would he be somewhere else? Just from knowing Gerson for you.
Yeah, old
He's
man
probably at
habits.
his house,
Yeah.
I imagine. We can double check with Cove to make sure. But for ease of simplicity, I would imagine he's at his house, knowing the personality of him.
That because if we were like, well, now it's 12, he has his 12 o'clock fishing. I'd mention it.
Oh, he might be getting ready to go out to the market, even. It hasn't left yet.
That's fair.
Okay. So what are we doing? Are we Dimitri running off? Or what are the rest of us doing?
If no one stops him, Dimitri's going to Gerson.
Yeah.
I feel like I know we have pending Snak input. I feel like Johan would tell Dimitri where we're going. In case he needed
I was about
to
to say,
find
if
us or
not,
something.
I would probably mention we're heading that way to do a job anyways, so we'll keep an eye out.
Yeah. There's a thing where Attie would speak up, but I feel pretty confident that one of the other players would. So she's she's not.
Don't need to speak yet.
Yeah, she's.
Again, who's actually seen her speak is the question.
Yeah, I think most people have maybe seen her speak once or twice, with the exception of people who were working at the church.
That's fair.
Has her treat in hand. Attie, speak. Hi, how you going? How you doing?
I feel like it's that thing where if someone a merchant is coming through or whatever, and they see Attie and they're like, "Whoa," and people are like, "Yeah, she talks," and the merchant is like, "I don't know if I believe them."
Yeah, she talks. Oh man, you trained her to talk.
Depends on what mission you
I
ask.
wouldn't word it that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd mention we're heading that way to do some work anyway, so we'll keep an eye out. If you can catch up in time, we're gonna be leaving pretty soon after you inform Gerson, and we can go together.
Okay, I should meet back up with teacher. We were supposed to go out in the woods anyway.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We're probably all gonna meet up around the same place anyways. Well, actually,
Okay.
maybe not. We'll meet up around the same place.
Okay. Oh, he went off. Oh no, he's back online. Okay. You head out to go tell Gerson he's probably at his farm with probably getting ready with the cart for the market. What do you tell him?
Pretty much the same information. Just saying it's kind of weird. Doesn't really change the story all that much.
Okay. Using Cove's input, Gerson is going to be like, "Oh, those gosh dang hooligans! I'm coming, Jay!"
I wonder
Fair.
if he hasn't left earlier, knowing Jay disappeared. Well, no, Jay goes in the town to.
As far as he was aware, Jay was with Johan.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, never mind.
It hasn't been that long.
Yeah. No, I just love the idea that Gerson's just in the woods.
It took you guys a while to get your gear prepared. You had to go ahead and fix everything up.
Yeah. So yeah, no, never mind. Yeah. I forgot he was supposed to be with Johan.
With Johan doing Jay things, maybe come back, and the old man was waiting for him.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay. To wrap things up simply, everyone heads up north. You guys meet up with George, who is at his cottage. As you're like, we got gold, I imagine. As you guys head up to the northern Moritz Woods, as I will get you a map shared next week. That means
Yay.
I get to finish writing something.
George is like, I don't want to do this because the steward specifically asked me to do this, and now I don't want to do it, but I'm going to do it because I need to do it. But boy,
But know that
wish
I
you'd
don't
stop
want to.
asking me to do things. I want you all to understand that if the steward ever asks me to do something, it makes me not want to do it. It's important that you know that.
What happens if the steward says if you hunt any boars in the north and gets them out, he gives you 5 gold for every tusk you bring, or every pair of tusks you bring?
Steward doesn't know how to fucking count.
That's a lot of gold, probably, though.
It is, but you have to understand, sometimes a boar has more than one tusk. If a tusk breaks, sometimes it splits and grows into 2. That happened, and he argued
shit.
with me for half an hour about whether
Hey,
or
just
not
convince him it was a NieR boar.
Does
I tried to.
Does it would it work better if we were like, hey, we're
I brought back
to do
3
this?
tusks, and he wanted to pay me for 1 boar. And I tried to argue him into giving me 1.5 boars because that boar was big. And then he had a whole entire discussion about how I must have, like, I don't even remember. It was such a dumb conversation.
This
hate
conversation
this
sounds
steward.
so real.
You know what? He relents. He's like, just bring me a tusk. Bring me 1 tusk, and I'll pay you freaking 3 gold for every tusk you bring. I'll pay you 2 gold and 5 silver for every tusk you bring. Does that work? Does that work? George.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love the dead silence as he's like just staring at you like.
I think the math is
So
right.
now,
There's a reason George lives outside of town. It's the best
thank
for
God I made
everyone
him a
that way.
forester. If he gets killed, he gets killed, but I don't have to deal with him. Either ways. How is he not died?
Alright.
Alright.
Brought me a
With
lot
that
of tusks and he hasn't died. Really
Hasn't
fucking
died.
weird.
Alright, with that said, I think that is where we're going to end it for this time around, as next time we start off with a dungeon map. Yes, I designed a dungeon for this.
Dungeon.
Wow.
For specification, I guess besides like Gerson and Dimitri, would it be okay to say that I could probably whip up a simple and like by simple I mean like simply made weapons for
Dimitri has weapons. He also came in with a bow already with him.
I have
I was more
a knife,
meaning
I have a
for-
stick, and I have a stick with a string.
I have a
I was more meaning in case like I don't have a ranged weapon, I might put a ranged weapon on me. I don't know if
That's
Johannes
fine.
has anything. Addy, stuff like
Can
that.
probably worry about that between sessions.
We can worry about
That's what I'm
that. Your
saying.
shop's equipped. Whatever you need to get, as long as it's like not very costly, we can work out.
Are you offering to sell me
Alright.
a free weapon?
Probably.
we're gonna head out.
We're gonna head out.
Heckin',
Dang.
see you next week with this. See you also next week with Wednesday.
Not this week.
Instead of dating the episode, don't worry about it. So have a wonderful whenever you're watching
Not this
this.
week.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye.